saving it for Elon, and yeah, exactly. It's not like I want Elon to impregnate me or anything like that. I would never think about that, ever. And even if I did, I'd never let it happen, because even if he wanted to pump me full of his baby batter, I'm a good Christian girl, so he'd have to force me. Bruh, it's like literally just admit you have a fucking... And then has the audacity to call you a coomer for liking attractive video game women. Oy vey. She can't baby trap him. If you get a woman pregnant, you're gonna become a statistic? What, another fatherless child? Another father who abandons his child? Why would you do that, Amki? That's not very nice. Nah, I didn't beat Yakuza yet. I've mainly just been playing Monster Hunter in my free time, so... Dude, it is like fucking ass trying to matchmake on that game right now. Because I'm trying to do the tempered gore magula or whatever. Since it's like the hardest monster in the game. I'm trying to get like the gold crown on it. So I can get it out of the way for the trophy. And bro, everybody fucking sucks. They die so fucking fast. Like you'll get probably to like the last third of the fight. And they will just literally get fucking, like, I don't know. It sucks. Every single match I've played with, like, people online, they have died immediately. Like, right at the end, too. Like, in the final phase, when he's gone and, like, retreated to its nest. It's so irritating. Tempered Arkveld was easy as shit, man. I've done that probably, like, 40 times. That's not even difficult. I can solo that
nice
one.
Cock. Perfect.
The one that gives me the trouble is the Gore Magla, and it's not even the fact that I die. It's that everybody else does. The Arkveld's easy. I think the Gore Magla's the hardest monster in the game. That or the ice dragon thingy. I don't know what it's called. The big one. That one's kind of difficult, but I was able to kill that way easier in matchmaking than the fucking Gore Magla, so. Dude, I've done like 40 of the tempered Arkveld fights. They're not that hard. Why did that already crash, dude? Jesus. Mike TUGC with a 20 on my family trip. One of my lib family members was going on about how capitalism bad, is okay with certain riots, whitewashed history about colonialism, and how Trump supporters are brainwashing kids. Yeah. That's right, it's definitely not the Looney Tunes that are doing that. Shit's dreadful to listen to. Yeah, I would just remove myself, personally. Griffin probably played regular Arkfeld, not tempered. No. I literally have the fucking tempered Arkfeld armor, whatever the fuck. I only play tempered because I'm trying to get the gold crown.
All right, awesome.
Apparently
Thanks,
that
nigga.
gives
All
you
right.
the better rate.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
which I think
nigga.
I already
All right.
have it for that. None of the tempered hunts have been difficult other than the Gore Magla. Every other one I've had no problem beating.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Tempered Arkfeld is not hard. You literally just have to dodge roll his chains, and it's not even difficult. How can you tell the difference between the two? Because when you select it, it says Tempered Arkfeld.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Like, there's literally a menu option that says Tempered Arkfeld. So it's not even like a way that you'd be able to confuse it. Not to mention on the mini-map, it has a glowing purple outline around it to denote that it's tempered. Also, probably 50% of my trophy for fighting, 50 tempered monsters is from the Arkfeld, so... I literally grinded that after I beat the game so that I could get my armor. So, that was the hunt I did over and over and over again to get the armor, was the tempered Arkfeld. That's why I have the trophy for doing all the tempered hunts. Because that's all I've been doing post-campaign.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Run a dog with the 5. Hope you're ready for this. Alright. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I saw this earlier. And E-Man with the 5 put Oski
All right,
in
awesome.
timeout.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
You fucking cock. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cock. Ask real fucking questions, cock. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole, too. Fuck you.
And Run a dog with the 5. Alright, I'll pull this up, too. Alright. And then E-Man with the 5. Mute Jethro again. Okay. And Chronicle with the 5. Sifu Final Fantasy 13. What? Sifu Final Fantasy 13 Vanille Mod. User 619 mods for FBI. Feel free to skin. I have no idea what that means. What does that mean? Is that a video or something? E-Man with the 5, mute him again. Okay. Alright, we'll Well, here, I'll pull these up real quick. So let's see. Notorious UK serial killer Robert Maudsley is on a hunger strike after his game console was taken away in prison. Damn, man. That's harsh. Bitch, you're a serial killer. Why would you even have only kills, pedos, wife killers, and rapists? Let the man game. What the fuck? Is this one of the inspirations for Dexter? I wonder if that's one of the inspirations for, like, Dexter or whatever. It sounds like his MO. Yeah, that's the thing, bro, is people used to kill pedos. Like, you got caught, you know, fucking around with, like, a kid or something. You know, the local population would take you out in the fucking woods and skin you alive or something like that. You know, people didn't fuck around with that shit back in the day. I think they should be allowed to be fucking murdered, personally. I think if you molest a child, you should be shot point blank on sight, like, no questions asked. You know, we used to have a civilized society. There we go. Arrest her plastic surgeon.
Yakından görmek istedik. O kadar çok arkasından konuştuk ki. Hoş geldin
Добро
Анастасия.
пожаловать. Они вас представили как самую первую красавицу Украины.
Yakından görmek istedik. O kadar çok arkasından konuştuk ki. Hoş geldin
Добро
Анастасия.
пожаловать. Они вас представили как самую первую красавицу.
Jesus. Yeah, that's some mentally ill shit for sure. That is definitely some mentally ill shit. You know, it's people who, you know, get addicted to plastic surgery. I don't know. I will never understand that shit personally. But yeah, that's like a real form of mental illness, not the, oh, I'm big sad, dude. That's like legitimate mental illness. I'm guessing this is it. Is this the video? Just put it on in the back. Tim Marco, the 279. Was she going for the handsome Squidward look? Possibly.
I warned you, asshole.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I don't know, some mod that Chronicle wanted me to look at for Sifu.
You looking to score something?
FBI's girl. Yeah, his Aussie queen.
Put that.
He liked the fact that she had a kangaroo pelt for a skirt.
Hey, you! Open it! Open up!
Sifu was fine, I guess. I don't know.
You stay there.
It's just an indie game.
Holy shit! Drop your weapon.
Ricardo Cumsugs with the 5. Last week, 3 of my gay pairs were kidnapped by Mexican cartels. Sounds like the work of Claw's Mystery. We got them back, thank God. But I have reason to believe they were sexually molested. Then it was definitely Claw's. It was definitely. I'm sorry to hear that.
Come into our place.
At least you got him back, man. Red 13 has never returned.
Shame I'll have to throw you back through it.
Come on, speed this up. I don't want to be late for the.
This game is honestly a lot better to watch than play, which is the trend with a lot of games nowadays, unfortunately. It's like fighting games. They're way more fun to watch, I feel like, than spending dozens of hours learning one character's moveset. CIA with the 5. Mute Brit. The gay pair empire shall rise and destroy the unsniffles. I didn't even know Brit was here. There we go. Now I do. Spent over 700 hours on Tekken 8. Yeah.
You're sure about that?
Yeah, fighting games always look better when someone else is playing them versus yourself.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
No freaking way! Boss said nobody gets through. George stays alone. Fuck! Whoa!
Yeah, I don't actively go out of my way to watch fighting games, but whenever you do watch someone play one and they're really good at it, it's like, damn, that looks fucking sweet. But yeah, the amount of time you have to invest to become that good or competitive is just astronomical compared to you know, the typical amount for, like, I don't know, like a shooter or something like that. Fighting games are really complicated. Damn, the jiggle physics, though. Let's see. Jethro's fried chicken.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You shut the fuck! Don't you
fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
And all night Yahtzee with the 5. Can we watch Final Fantasy Top 10 Hardest Boss? I guess. Let's see if I can find it. Is it the version 2? Or I see the re-upload, okay. There we go. I'm assuming it's that one. Ricardo Cumsocks with a 10. All joking aside, I have some legit bad news, Griff. I've been feeling off for a while. So I went to the doctors to get checked out. Results came back, and I was diagnosed as legit medically retarded. How old are you? Because, you know, I'm going to go out on a limb and say if you're above the age of 20 and you're just now finding this out now, I think you'll be alright. I thought it was going to be something serious, like low testosterone or something. Alright, let's see. So, where did I just... There it is. Yeah, this may be about the hardest bosses, but these two characters get me the hardest. Not Yuffie, though. She can die.
It's been a while since I made one of these, but we are finally back with another Final Fantasy Top 10 Countdown. Super bosses get all the attention. You spend hours, days, weeks grinding items, weapons, experience points, trying to get as strong as possible to take down the ultimate uber hard boss of the game. But what about the mandatory storyline bosses, the ones you have to fight? You remember your first time playing these games, when you were just doing a basic walkthrough without grinding and messing out your stats? Most of the
Final Fantasy XIII's final boss might be the most obnoxious. But I haven't played every Final Fantasy game yet, so... Maybe that's not the case, but I think 13's is probably the most obnoxious. Just because it's not even hard. It's like just fucking super fucking tedious and shit.
storyline bosses are a complete pushover. And then you get to that one boss you just can't beat. I still haven't played 1, 2, or 3, so if any bosses from those games should be on this list, we'll talk about them in the comments. I've been told many times that the final bosses of those games are very difficult to beat. Maybe one day when I get...
Final Fantasy 1 and 2's bosses are not difficult to beat. Now, maybe they made them easier in the Pixel remasters, but I didn't really think they were hard.
For free time, I'll check them out. So, without further ado, this is my opinion, of course, the top 10 most difficult storyline bosses in Final Fantasy. Yes, I know that the first demon wall is optional, but the second one is not. It's nowhere near as difficult as the first demon wall was, but if you come here unprepared, you're going to have some trouble.
I've never played 12.
You're supposed to use these switches to slow it down, but you've got plenty of time to kill the bastard. You can end this battle long before you reach the other end of the hallway. That is, if you can actually attack. Your main concern is those damn stats effects. Unless you're playing the international version, I don't think you'll be able to block sleep and blind at this point. Which means you've got to waste time to kill the stats effects. And by the way, the footage you're currently watching is indeed from the international version, which is how Barthel was immune to it, in case you're wondering. Eventually, he'll start using this special move that banishes one of your characters from the battle completely, and they cannot return. In all honesty, the second demon wall isn't that difficult. It's just that this was a completely new battle system for us, and this was the game's first hard mandatory boss. Unless you took time to get quickenings or the arrow reflect combo, this might be a problem.
Well, yeah, dude, if, you know...
7 inches? That's pretty big.
12 is definitely very long.
I haven't played Final Fantasy VII in such a long time that I almost forgot about this one. Here's the thing. If you're doing a basic run, by the time you reach this boss, you have about 2,000 to 3,000 HP. But his basic attack does over 1,000 to the whole group, and he uses it very often. But that's not the main issue of this fight. It's those goddamn cranes. You need to destroy these cranes immediately, because if you don't, eventually they'll pick up one of your characters. A fucked up way to die is when he picks up 2 of your characters, and then he kills the last one. Even if your stats are kind of high, you do not want to toy around with this machine. Dismantle it ASAP.
Yay, Yuffie's dead.
Pitiful mortal.
Your hope ends here. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Your meaningless existence with it.
Everybody knew this asshole would be on the list, but he's far from number 1. There are many storyline bosses way harder than him. And just a personal note, guys, this boss is the very reason why I play Final Fantasy today. I was at my friend's house, and he was getting his ass kicked by this boss. This one needs no introduction. He uses zombie attacks on you, and then he kills the character with full life. I'm pretty sure nobody bought Holy Waters because you never had to use them before. This is one of the 2 fights in the entire game where you're going to use it. And who would think to farm remedies on the high bridge to make auto medicine? If you summon the Aeon, he'll just banish it next turn. So if you plan on doing this, make sure you fill your Ojars before the fight. He should take over 9,000 from each one. And naturally, you want to save Bahamut for last.
Death awaits you.
He's got a few more tricks up his sleeve, like cast Reflect on himself and then bouncing the spell back to you. But that trick's getting a little old. Of course, the main challenge is beating him before he does this. Total Annihilation! I know I've said this over and over, but for fuck's sake, please learn how to use Riku. She's more than just jailbait, you know.
Yeah, I've never played 9, so no idea.
I've only played Final Fantasy IX a few times, so I've still got a lot to learn. Although I beat this guy on my first try, I lucked out. And not only that, but my Garnet was pretty high level. Level 80 to be exact. I only have 2 major issues with this game. 1, there's a lot of missables, of course. And 2, unfortunately, Griffin doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Apparently, there doesn't seem to be a way to block all stats effects. Your main concern is Grand Cross. This thing does every stats effect in the game, including death and...
Yeah, I haven't played Final Fantasy... Well, I've started 3. So I haven't played 3, 4, 5, and 6. And I haven't played 9 or 12. I've played the others, though.
And zombie at the same time. Which means, first, you need to heal the zombie effect, and then you need to revive them. That is sadistic. Garnet's Trust Summoning saved my ass in my blind LP. And everybody kept asking me, why am I using both Garnet and Ico? Well, the thing is, it was my very first time playing the game. And if one white mage failed, I had another one for backup. All the damage came from Steiner and Zidane.
No more destiny, no more fate. Let's end this once and for all.
I don't care what anybody says. Unless you grind in some form or another, this guy is pretty difficult to beat. In fact, you're my LP of the game. Everybody told
you should grind in a Final Fantasy game, though. I feel like that's kind of self-explanatory.
me to say Caius for last. But no, I'm going to beat him now because I won his weapon. What the hell was I thinking? The battle can get quite confusing at times. When he's a commando, you got to attack with physical attacks. When he's a Ravager, you got to attack with magic. He can heal his hit points. He can cast Bravery of Faith. He can hit you with stats effects. You know what? I don't have time for this. Unless I'm at a high level with all the best items and equipment, I don't think I can beat this guy without downloading a costume. The way I did it was fairly simple. Be Protect, do by Heaven's Health, and overlock him with Crashing Waves. If you hate this bastard as much as I do, and you really want to be an asshole, just download Unit Summoner outfit.
There's no end to battle.
What the fuck is this thing? This is probably the ugliest boss they have ever created.
Yep. Yep, this should be number 1 in my opinion. It should be 13, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, dude, this boss is fucking AIDS. It's just generally fucking... It's fucking shit. Like, it auto-kills you. So, it should not even be in the game, personally. It should not even be in the fucking game. It just automatically fucking kills you unless you have very specific items. It's stupid. Let's see. Shadow banned account with the 50 watch. My career destroyed my personal life. Another porn star. If it's short, I don't really want to listen to a horror talk for very long. And then let's see. Jesus with the 5 off topic, but you just don't like change is the biggest fucking straw man ever to defend the shitty changes or ruining the original idea for a game. Yes and no. I think it depends. It depends. So, I don't know. Like, in the case of, like, a direct sequel, yes. But in other aspects, no. Like, for remakes, for example, I think change is fine. But I think it depends. But generally speaking, I agree. And Ricardo Cumsocks with the 2. Thanks for the gay pair, bro. Big ups. And Ricardo Cumsocks also with the 2. The autist crimer is top tier. Bless his dark heart. It's very kind of you to say.
And the story in this game just doesn't make any sense. I don't know what the hell is going on.
Yeah, you have to do fucking lore autism for this game.
Anyway, it took me many tries to beat this bastard. Eventually, the fight got easy, but then he started using his cheap death attack. Unfortunately, the only way to be safe from this attack is to collect the accessory that blocks death. But wait a minute, you need more than one. You need at least 2 or 3 of them, and then you want to upgrade it. It's actually kind of luck-based that he actually hits you with death, but I guess luck isn't on my side. Because every time...
No, it's not luck-based. Like, literally, it's guaranteed to hit. It's not even luck-based. Like, you're fucking screwed if he uses it and you don't have that item.
When he used it, my party leader got KO'd.
Sunshine.
You'll most likely have your ultimate abilities by this point, and once you learn how broken they truly are, eventually you'll beat the son of a bitch. Square must really love...
16's Leviathan fight is not even hard. It's just fucking cancer. Like, that fucking sequence where you have to bust the fucking bubble is one of the most retarded fucking gimmicks in a boss fight ever. It's just fucking stupid. Like, there's no actual difficulty in it. It's literally just spamming attacks over and 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 over again. It's fucking dog shit. Like, it's not even good. It has a lot of RNG to it, too. But yeah, it's not necessarily difficult. It's just fucking obnoxious. Like, it's completely unnecessary and ruins the rest of the fight. So, it's not actually a hard fight. It's just annoying as fuck.
Final Fantasy IV. I mean, come on. How many times has this game been remade by now? I don't want to hear any more excuses why we can't get a remake of 7. I mean, if you can remake Final Fantasy IV about 4 or 5 times, then surely you can remake Final Fantasy 7 one time.
Well, I think he got his wish.
Anyway, this is my favorite part, when Rita returns as an adult to fight Gobaz. Unfortunately, it was way too easy. That is, unless, of course, you're playing the DS version. I was stuck on this fight for a very, very, very long time. In fact, I didn't think I'd ever get past it. I almost rage quit. There's a major change on the DS version. He changes his elemental weakness throughout the entire fight. You can either take time to leave him to find out exactly what he's weak to, or stick to Bio. I recommend you stick to Bio. For the most part, it's just like the classic version. He kills all your party members, saving Cessa for last. Then Rita arrives just in time to save the day. Unfortunately, her hit points are very low. It only takes 2 attacks to kill her. Another problem is that you need to revive your party members with Phoenix Downs, and he might knock them right back down shortly after. In this version, the enemies can actually hurt you. I think it'd be best if you just revive Rosa and have her and Cessa do the healing, while Rita uses Bio or elemental spells if you took time to find out exactly what he's weak to. Oh, and did I forget to mention that he can drain your magic points this time around? What a sick bastard. If you're really lucky, you might get Cessa and Rosa to cast Ultima. You can reach this fight around level 20, but you probably won't be taking them down until you're level 30 and above. Be prepared to watch those dolls dance over and over and over again, because it's going to take you quite a few tries to get past this bastard. It's impossible. impossible for me to choose one boss from this game because they are all hard. All of them. Here's the thing. Leveling up in this game does absolutely nothing. All your strength comes from your jobs. There's just one little problem. There are a lot of jobs, and most bosses have a special way they need to be fought. If you make it to a certain boss without the right jobs and abilities, you aren't going to have a chance of winning, and you don't start getting a lot of ability points until later on in the game. Not only that, but in most games, just before a boss fight, there's a save point. Oh no, not in this one. Unless you play the game many times, you'll never know when you'll get ambushed by a boss. And later in the game, you have to actually fight optional bosses to make save points appear. That was a dick move, especially considering the fact that the last save point is past Omega. If you plan on playing this game, be prepared to die a lot. Like I said, I can't just pick one boss from this game, so post in the comments the one that gave you the most trouble. Personally, for me, it was the first fight against X-Death. The only way I can beat this guy is by throwing all my gil. Just like Final Fantasy V, Final Fantasy IV after years is pretty damn difficult, especially if this is your first time playing the game, because unfortunately this game has a lot of missables, and I mean a lot. The bosses in this game are very cheap, and most of them are going to piss you off, but eventually you'll make it to the final showdown with the mysterious girl, and you might be stuck here for a while. By the time you reach this fight, you'll be around level 40 or 50, but unless you're level 60, you'll be lucky enough just to survive her opening attack. And don't even think about doing this fight if you're not in the waxing moon phase. It's suicide. You're going to spend the first part of the fight healing. During this time, she'll be attacking you with all the strongest spells, including Flare and Holy. Eventually you'll get fully healed, but now comes another problem. Mega Flare. Hey DK, just use Reflect like normal, right? Oh no, that's just not going to work this time. You see, just before Bahamut uses Mega Flare, the mysterious girl will negate all effects, including Reflect. This means you need to be strong enough to survive it directly. Either that, or take him out before he uses it. It does 3,000 damage to the entire party. And until you get to level 60, you most likely won't even have that much. Especially your magic users. And by the way, Rydia has to be in the fight. You cannot win this fight without Rydia. You can't, so don't try. I'm at level 70, and she still gives me a hard time. This isn't the final storyline boss of the game, but it's definitely the hardest. The creator sucks so bad, I beat him on my first try without breaking a sweat. And I would never understand his motives. Personally, if I were to mass produce a bunch of hot-looking girls, it wouldn't be for world domination. Okay guys, it's time for number 1. But seriously, we all know exactly who it is, unless you haven't played this game yet. And no, it's not Sephiroth. I beat that guy on my second try with a couple of meter rings. There's definitely going to be some debate about the choices on this list, especially since I haven't played 1, 2, or 3. But as of now, as far as I'm concerned, this is the hardest storyline boss in Final Fantasy.
Nothing to you?
Well,
was there any doubt that this bastard would be number 1? Fuck this.
I don't know if this one's harder than Orphan, personally. I don't know if I'd say this one's harder than the Orphan fight. But, I mean, they're kind of the same boss. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
This guy. I lost count on how many tries it took me to beat him. And don't even try to beat this guy without grinding. Many people say he's easy once you max out your Crystarium. But why the fuck do you need to spend time grinding to beat a storyline boss that's placed halfway through the game? Even if you're maxed out, you're still going to break into a sweat. Now, if you're under level, you may think you can hold out until he eventually runs out of hit points. But no, you are on a time limit. If the fight goes on too long, he'll cast Doom on Lightning. The thing that makes this game so hard is the fact that once your party leader falls, you lose the fight automatically. What the fuck were you thinking? Why can't I control all 3 of my characters? You need to decide who you're going to use. Do you want Hope and Sass for buffing the party? Do you want Fang and Snow to deal damage and block his attacks? Or do you want Vanille to be a saboteur? It would be a much less headache if you have Shrouds, but at this point, those are hard to collect. So I hope you farm those at the beginning of the game. First, you need to deal with the small heads, because you can't hurt the big guy until you do. They all have a different elemental weakness, so it's a very good thing that this battle system is on autopilot. They gave you a lever scope before the fight for a very good reason. During this time, they'll be attacking you with elemental spells non-stop, so you're going to be healing a lot. Some of you may be too busy to notice this, but he actually puts the heads in haste and faith. They start with the level 1 spells, but as you destroy them, they use level 2 and level 3 spells. After you destroy all the small heads, then you can focus on the big guy. At this point, he doesn't seem too difficult at first, but he's constantly attacking the party with Ruin, so you're still going to be healing a lot. And don't forget about that damn left attack of his. It does by half your health, so you need to keep your hit points high at all times. This is sheer madness. I'm fighting a storyline boss placed halfway through the game, and yet I have to heal every 10 seconds. What the fuck? Eventually, he'll start powering up for his destructive attack. Everybody's worst enemy. Hey, no problem, right? We'll just heal up and use Sentinels like before. Oh no, that's just not going to work this time. I did a blind LP of this game when it first came out, and many of you have never seen it, so you missed my reaction. But don't worry, I saved all my videos, and here's a perfect reenactment. And you might want to cover your ears. Who the fuck came up with this idea? All this time, we've been switching to Sentinels to block a super attack, but now you have to actually attack him while he's doing it. How the fuck were we supposed to know that, especially when the Piggyback official strategy guide tells you to block it with Sentinels? If you attack him enough times, you'll lower the damage from Destructo, but it's still going to hurt a little bit, so you need to heal up and then start attacking him as quickly as possible. Somebody with way too much time on their hands found out a way to actually dodge it. You actually have to fight this asshole 3 times in the game, but I think the first fight is the hardest because your options are so limited. I have never had so much trouble beating a storyline boss before. You cannot beat this fucker without grinding. You can't. You cannot! Oh sure, I finally beat the son of a bitch, and now you give me an accessory that blocks all 4 elements, and I can get stronger? Fuck you!
And of course it's a fucking pedo Sona ending screen. Oh my god.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Of course. My favorite high school girl grooming simulator. Let's go, baby. Scotty Man with the 3. Thanks for that gay pair, bro. Looking extra zesty. And Ricardo Cumpsocks with the 2. What Scotty Man just did was an act of courage. It was something, alright. And Ricardo Cumpsocks also with the 5. Griffin, I love my cat. Colonel Langus. Recently thought I suspect he is a toucan sympathizer. He's always looking at me. Also bites my hand sometimes. Well, drop a penny and see how he reacts. That'll let you know. Yeah, I haven't ever played Final Fantasy V, so I have no idea if it's hard or not. But weirdest downfall ever. How Scientology destroyed a popular skateboarding. The fuck? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I liked Final Fantasy 2. I thought it was good. I'm not liking Final Fantasy 3 as much because of all the gimmicky shit. Like, the fucking frog sections and the tiny sections are fucking annoying. Like, that part of Final Fantasy 3 I did not like at all. And it's why I stopped playing it for a while. I need to finish it up, but that shit genuinely started pissing me off after a certain point. Having to play the game is like tiny and then, you know, as a frog and shit. That shit was so irritating. Persona is supposed to be good. Well, I think every game's supposed to be good. It doesn't mean it is good. So, Persona's fine if you didn't have a life in high school and you want to make up for lost time. Otherwise, it's fucking incredibly mediocre and boring and overrated and just for people who, you know, really didn't do much in their high school life, so they have to make up for lost time in a video game. I just hate the way Atlas, like, models their games. I think the whole day schedule system is fucking retarded, personally. Like, oh yeah, limit how much I can do when I play a game. Please. It's so fun. I love being restricted. Wowie zowie. It makes for such a great gaming experience. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't like Persona 5 when I tried it. And after playing Metaphor and not really liking that game, there's probably no way I'd ever play a Persona game. What's the tips goal tonight? Same as usual, man. 420.69. It's the same every night. Yeah, but you can't really skip the high school grooming sections because you have to do that shit to boost your stats. So... Oh, hold on. Let me see. There was something I wanted to pull up. I don't remember what it was. Let me check if I want to do this now or later. Oh, yeah. This shit's fucking retarded, man. This isn't what I was thinking of, but it's fine. This shit is, like, actually fucking stupid.
You know who I am. I don't want any trouble. I got 5 chickens. I don't want any LED on them. None. Scan my shirt 5 times, buddy. 5 times.
I need the Costco card.
That's a regular credit card.
I need the Costco card.
Okay, hold on. I got one.
I don't know.
Here you go. I don't want to charge it on this card. I want to put it on this card. Scan it.
I think he's a TikToker.
Scan it.
I did.
Okay. Done.
Clapper.
You know who I am.
So
I don't want any trouble. I got 5 chickens. I don't want any LED on them. None. Scan my shirt 5 times, buddy. 5 times.
I need the Costco card.
It's just like so fucking retarded, bro. I don't want any LEDs on him. Look above you. Look above you.
You know who I am. I don't want any trouble. I got 5 chickens. I don't want any LED on them. None. Scan my shirt 5 times, buddy. 5 times.
I need the Costco card.
That's a regular credit card.
But yeah, it's so fucking dumb. I don't know, bro. It's like just such a random fucking video. Alright, then I saw this, which, you know. Yeah, what you mean white people don't boil they scalp? Like, what? This is like... This is probably one of the most retarded fucking videos I've seen ever. Just watch.
They shall never know peace anywhere they are. And as they have desired the death of the custodian of your home and the people living under your home, let their own end come immediately.
I don't even know why. I don't know why. I couldn't find like an actual answer in the fucking replies. Apparently it's a way they get rid of lice or something. Because instead of actually, you know, having their normal hair where you can wash and brush it and clean it, you know, because it's braided, it gets prone to lice. And they have to put boiling water in their fucking hair in order to kill the lice. Now, I don't know if that's what's happening in this particular video, but that was something I read that does happen. So... yeah. What do you mean why people don't boil they scalp? Shit. I done put Dawn dish soap on my chicken. What was this one? Oh yeah, dude, this is so retarded. This is like literally the perfect example of the fucking the psyops, dude. This shit's like, bro, I'm Ukrainian and this is my port. Like, bro, this is what you're giving money to, people. Remember this.
I am Ukrainian and this is my car. I am Ukrainian and this is my church. I am Ukrainian and this is my bridge. I am Ukrainian and this is my gas station. I am Ukrainian and this is my school.
2 seconds earlier.
Yeah. Wow. Really struggling. Apparently she's an internet whore too, so it makes it even better. Oh no, dude. That's her car in Ukraine. Wow. Truly, truly affected by the war. Yeah, dude, it's just such fucking bullshit. Massive fucking money laundering scam, nothing else. It is literally just a money laundering scam. Yeah, dude, feel sorry for her, you know? She only makes hundreds of thousands of dollars on OnlyFans. Poor thing. Poor e-whore. Feel bad for her right now. Shit's sad, man. Well, no, she was probably paid by the Ukrainian government to do a propaganda film. I'm telling you, like, this is what they're spending money on, dude. We sent, I forgot, what was it through USAID, like $16 million for TikTok influencers in Ukraine. Like, we were paying for Ukraine TikTok influencers to make wartime propaganda or some shit. So, no, we've been doing this. We probably paid for that directly. Our tax dollars at work probably paid for that fucking internet whore to make a fucking propaganda film in between getting butt fucked on camera. So... Shame she had tattoo. Well, dude, she's a whore, so... all she knows is shame. She's literally a fucking whore. Let's see. Shadow banned account, the 20. The video was 16. We'll see how it goes. I don't care about listening to whores. I'm, like, being honest. So, If this bitch goes like, well, I feel so bad. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna listen to a sob story. So we can see how it goes, but I'm not promising to watch the whole thing. Ricardo Cum Sucks with the 2. Hey you, thanks for that gay pair, bro. CIA with the 2. Yoko Taro is better than is a better Kojima than he is. Don't insult Yoko Taro by comparing him to Kojima. He actually has unique ideas. Kojima just takes other people's ideas and sticks them in a video game. And Mike with the 2, you think Kojima gets pegged? No, but he probably wants to. He probably wants to. But yeah, we can see what it is. I'm not promising we're watching the full thing, though. The consequences, no one taught. My career destroyed my personal life. Let me guess. Whore.
Hey guys, welcome back to my YouTube channel. I don't really know how to start this video because it's a lot of sensitive topics. I've just been kind of going through a lot in the past like 2 years, recently especially. I kind of wanted to share the stuff that I've been going through. I wanted to share my story. I wanted to share all the things that's kind of just been on my mind. I don't have any notes in front of me. Like I don't really know how this is gonna go or how organized it'll be, but I'm just gonna try my best. Basically, if you guys have been paying attention to my social media closely, I haven't really been posting much. I've taken down a lot of my posts and I've been kind of taking a break from making active content for a while now actually. But I still am actively like chatting and talking to my close friends and just keeping up with some of the people.
Get to the fucking point.
That have been supporting me for a really long time. The reason that I have kind of been away is because at the point of my career a few years ago, I was fortunate enough because of you guys to take a break from creating content regularly and try to make friends, because up until a few years ago, I just worked a lot to the point where I didn't have any friends. I didn't have enough time to have friends. I just worked, constantly chatting, constantly making content, streaming, making videos, editing videos. A lot of you assume that I have like a team that helps me with everything, but I am a perfectionist and I'm kind of particular about everything, so I didn't want to like burden people on taking on the task of editing my videos. So I was
holy fuck
doing all of that, and I did not have time to have a social life or even like sleep, to be honest, which is how I was able to. Sorry, my cat is bringing me a toy. She's so cute. Hi.
No one cares.
Meow. Hi. Oh, she's hungry.
Work, not having friends. Why should I have any sympathy when that's like 90% of it? Yeah, I mean, I don't have friends or a social life, and I don't complain, so I don't give a shit. I don't expect people to feel, I'm like, oh my god, guys, I need a break. You know, I just need to work on me. Yeah, nobody gives a fuck.
I reached my financial goals on being able to support my family and being able to support my life. I took some time off to work on my personal life, which was, you know, making friends, socializing, going to music events, spending time with my family, bonding with my cats, picking up old hobbies that...
Bonding with my cats? You never bond with cats. You should have gotten a dog.
I kind of lost the time to do. Date a little bit here and there. Like, obviously, I don't want to end up alone. It was and is kind of a hard time for me because I'm trying to work on the stuff, my traumas, and there's a lot of deeper stuff that I've been trying to work on. Yeah, so that's where my career comes into play. Basically, when I started my career, I knew there was a lot of risks and consequences.
I don't want to take a vacation. There's nothing I want to go fucking do.
To the job that I decided to go
vacations just cost money, so I'm good
into, but I didn't really have the time or the luxury to care about the consequences. I think a lot of the public have this misconception that everybody in my industry went into it because we're evil or we're super promiscuous or that we just like loved.
You are evil, you just don't know it. What you're doing is evil. So, whether you want to admit it or not, it is. There's nothing good or righteous or wholesome or anything about it. It is an evil, destructive, and disgusting industry. There's nothing good about it. Literally no benefit other than your financial benefit exists. You are literally making society worse as a whole every single day.
To do stuff on camera, I guess. I've seen a lot of comments on Instagram and TikTok and whatever that, and even DMs, like I get a lot of hate DMs of people saying that I'm like a demon worshiper or something, that I'm like contributing to evil. And to be
you literally are
honest,
It's some OnlyFans whore, I think. I have no fucking idea.
I'm not an evil person. I wanted to talk about why I went into the industry. I did talk about it a few times on my Twitch channel. Basically,
You wanted money. That's it. You wanted money, and you're a fucking whore, so you took money for sex. There you go. Wow. There we go, guys. 15-minute video in 2 seconds. You're a fucking money-loving whore who has no self-respect. Congratulations. We got to the point.
money. Like a lot of Asian families and people my age, my parents immigrated from Korea and they tried to set up a life here, make sure me and my brother had a good education in America, and they tried to make it here in America. But there was a lot of politics with my grandparents and my parents, and we grew up very frugally, and I remember growing up seeing my parents constantly fighting, constantly arguing. I've seen my parents at their worst, treating each other not the best, treating me and my brother not the best, not because they're evil, but because they were constantly worried about surviving. Like they were trying to feed themselves and feed us and make sure that we were given all the basic needs. At a young age, I already created an opinion about money that I didn't like it. I don't really give a shit about money, to be honest.
Oh, fuck off. I don't give a shit about money. That's why I literally sold my body on the internet for cash. Like, I don't give a fuck about money, though, guys. Yeah, shut the fuck up, you cock-guzzling slut! It's so... Yeah, I don't care about money. I just, like, literally sold all my self-worth on the internet for money. But, yeah, I don't really care about it. That OnlyFans better have been fucking free, then.
As I grew up, I realized, like as I got to college and stuff like that, I realized that money is important. It's not that I didn't know it was important, but that you had to make a lot of money in this world to be comfortable, just to be happy, just to have things that you need. And sadly and unfortunately, basic needs are really expensive, and rent is expensive, and homes are expensive, and food.
So I spread my asshole on the internet for the world to see.
Prices just keep going up. And my senior year of high school, I actually told my parents that despite how much I loved school and how hard I worked in high school, like all the AP classes and stuff, that I did not want to go to university because I didn't know how to pay for it, and I didn't want to put the burden of my tuition on my parents. My brother went to community college because of the same reason, and my parents felt like they didn't want to make the same mistake twice, so they were super adamant about sending me to a university. So they supported me my first semester of college. After my first semester of college, I just could not focus in school knowing that I was sacrificing something for my education. Like I was putting hardship on the people I love, my family, for my education. And if I were someone who were selfish or not mindful, I think I could have focused in school, but it was always in the back of my mind when I was taking my classes that the only reason why I'm here, the only reason why I'm taking these classes is because of like my parents' blood, sweat, and tears. And having that weight on my shoulders was very heavy. So my second semester of college, my parents had moved.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's just, oh yeah, plenty of excuses, like, yeah, bullshit. Sorry, the not wanting to burden my parents with college tuition to becoming an internet whore pipeline is not exactly, you know, it's not exactly what you would consider to be acceptable, you know. But, you know, it's okay, guys, normalize sex work. Sex workers are respectable human beings, right? They're totally not just money-loving whores that will sell any semblance of dignity they have for a few shekels on the internet. You know, they're just respectable human beings trying to make it in this world like everybody else, right? Ricardo Comstocks of the 10, East Asians don't make body odor? I don't know about that, dude. The Japanese have armpit fetishes for that exact reason. They like the smell of sweaty pits. It's a biological thing, I think. It makes me highly suspicious of her sniffability. Yet I want to sniff. Thoughts? No. Asian women definitely have body odor, dude. Everyone has body odor. Chuck Flea with the 2. At least she didn't eat the cats. Maybe. We don't know. And Ricardo Comstocks with the 2. Hear me out. OnlyFans is lame. Only Sniff is hot. Well, unfortunately, it's not available in my area.
moved back to Korea, and I texted them saying that I was going to move out of the house that we used to live in, and I wanted to get my own apartment, and I wanted to pay for my own tuition, and I would get a job and work, get good grades, and I'll graduate and live on my own. They respected my decision, and so I moved out, and then COVID hit. So I quickly realized how hard it was to make money. I was working 50 hours a week and going to school, and because I took a lot of AP classes in high school, my college classes my freshman year were very difficult. I was taking Calculus 3 my first semester, I was taking discrete math, I was taking stats at a different college, taking computer science as well. So I was overwhelmed. I was paying for my own tuition, working, going to school, paying rent and paying for food, and also just trying to like also be a college student and, you know, go out to eat once in a while and stuff like that. And I did not have a lot of money despite all of that. And I'm sure a lot of, if you're a college student, I was there as well. I was there as well. Amongst all of that, I would text and call my parents once in a while. And my mom, she has a lot of health issues, and she would tell me that she would get sick here and there, which was pretty often, actually frequent. And I would tell her to go see a doctor. She would tell me that she couldn't go to the doctor because it costed too much and medicine costed too much.
We're 8 minutes in of her trying to justify why she became a whore. She hasn't even talked about how she got to where, like, bro, 8 minutes of this video, and she's trying to justify how she became a whore. And we still haven't gotten to the fucking point yet.
And I felt like an urgency to fix all of my problems and my family's problems. I wanted to find something that would make me a lot of money, but also give me time to finish school and have a social life and get some sleep. That is why I went into the industry. But I'm just going to tell you guys this now. I have never been the type to sleep around or have multiple partners. I always loved having boyfriends, like serious committed boyfriends since an early age. I used to read a lot of like manga and like that, were like romance novels and Korean dramas and stuff like as a kid. I always wanted to be
dude,
lovey, like,
she likes anime just like me. I'm gonna sub.
Cute relationships with a single partner, and which is what I've always strived to have. My body count before I went into the industry was very low. It was like under 10. Going into the industry, it was a logical.
It was very low. It was under 10. Oy vey. Yeah. So it was 9, and she was fresh out of high school. Oy vey.
But like, I didn't go into it because I wanted to. It wasn't because I wanted to be promiscuous. I did it because I assumed that it would make a lot of money and that it would support my family. And I just wanted my mom to be able to go to the hospital when she's sick, and I want to go to the hospital when I'm sick. And I wanted to relieve that weight off of my family's shoulders. And so I basically took the bullet, and people warned me about the consequences, and I did not care because all I cared about was the happiness of my family. And
no, you cared about the money, you dumb fucking whore. Shut up. Oh, I only cared about the happiness of my family, so I got fucked on camera. Because that's a really great way to make your family happy. Yeah, shut up, you dumb slut. Dude, what a bunch of bullshit. Like, oh yeah, I only cared about the happiness of my family, so that's why I got fucked, so they could watch me on the internet. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Jesus Christ. That's crazy, bro.
So I buckled up and went into the industry. I hated every moment of it. I did not enjoy a single moment of the industry. Yes, I was in like a really bad agency, so I wasn't being treated well. That's a different thing. I hated the job. I never enjoyed it. It was not me. I was putting on a character. I was acting. I was trying to, in my head, constantly tell myself that I needed to show that I was like into my partners for the video. I remember when
Yeah, dude, I didn't mean any of it. I was faking it the entire time.
Entered the industry, and I quickly found out that this was hard for me and tough for me, and I had to like push a lot of stuff back into a very far corner into my head to be able to continue to do this. I told myself that I needed to become the best. I needed to make a lot of money. I needed to do it fast so that I can be in it and leave, and then everything will be okay, was basically my mindset. So I was in it for 6 months, the professional industry, and then I continued to make content for a year and a half after that on making my own content to further increase my revenue and have ownership of my content. Like, I knew I offered more than just my acting, and so I went on podcasts, I streamed, I put my personality out there, a mix of
yeah, I'm sure everybody was watching for your amazing personality. That's exactly what they were watching for. Holy shit. Dude, women really are fucking stupid. And I don't even think she's being genuine here, so. But, holy fuck. Yeah, your personality is definitely why people watch you.
And a mix of Tiffany, which is my real name. Hello. Hi, my name is Tiffany. Fast forward to the present time. I have been retired for 2 years. During the time that I've been trying to like find myself and work on myself and be a human, be a normal person, in the past year, I've realized that I've lost the in attempts to create a comfortable, safe, healthy environment for my family and for me, I've lost the ability to be human, be normal. I can't leave my house. I've been struggling to date. I've been struggling to... Everybody needs an outlet. If you're stressed, if there's something in your life that you're not happy about, everyone has to have an outlet. And my outlet was going out with friends, just going to raves, going to music festivals, and just...
Getting fucked on camera.
You know, hanging out and taking a break from my internet personality. And so in the past year, I realized that I'm no longer able to have an outlet anymore because anytime I leave my house, I get constantly reminded that I have to be her. I don't know if it's like regret. When I was in Korea, I had a conversation with my mom and she asked me if I regretted my decision to go into my career. And I told her if I could go back, I would do it again because I did this for us. I did it.
Oh, then shut the Oh, I did it for us. That's right, Mom. I got fucked on camera for you. It wasn't for me. It was for all of you guys. Dude, oh my God, bro. Jesus Christ.
I did it for you. I did it for Dad. I did it for my brother. Like, I did it for us in a heart.
Bro, just show this. Like, if you're ever trying to pass an amendment to repeal the 19th, just show them this video. Jesus Christ, man.
I would do it again. Growing up, my life was very difficult. When I was in my career, it was very difficult. Like, I thought I was setting myself up.
Yeah, if you do it again, why'd you stop then? Yeah, she's so full of shit.
For the future, I would have a life that was peaceful and calm and safe. And I can't go outside without someone reminding me that people recognize me and people know who I am and people are watching what I'm doing and people are accidentally...
I'm not into Asian chicks, so I don't know who she is. But then again, you know, I'm not really an OnlyFans connoisseur.
Into me and people are grabbing me and people are taking videos and pictures of me without me knowing and people are bothering my personal friends, asking them if they can take a picture with me. And I just hope one day there will come a time where this was all worth it. I mean, it is worth...
Stop. Oh my God, I'm so sick and tired of people recognizing me in real life. So I'm going to keep uploading publicly on social media for attention because that totally won't have people recognize. Yeah, shut the fuck up, you fucking whiny whore. Shut your fucking mouth and gobble a fucking cock if you want to open it again because that's all you're fucking good for. You are such a dumb bitch. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God, I don't want to be recognized and people interact with me in public, but I'm going to make a YouTube channel where I literally post videos of me in front of a camera talking. Like, oh my God. What a dumb fucking slut. Delete your social media, remove yourself from the fucking internet, and go fuck off. You are enabling exactly what you don't want the fuck to happen. Like, oh yeah, guys, I'm gonna make a video that gets 200,000 views, but I don't want anyone to know who I am. I just want to walk around in public and be completely normal. But make sure you like and subscribe. Holy shit, bro. What a dumbass.
Worth it because my family is like I send a lot of money to my parents and on top of that I see the Instagram comments, I get a lot of hate DMs. I've also had past exes' parents say things to me. I've had people say things to me to my face in person. I understand that people have views and opinions about the industry. I also like see your point of view. I grew up religious, so I recently did connect with my spirituality as well.
Oh, she's trying to reconnect. Yep, it's always the fucking washed up whores. The washed up whores are always trying to reconnect with their spirituality.
And so I don't blame these comments. To be honest, I probably agree with you. I think a part of me has just been struggling to like I felt like I did what I had to do at the time. But it's like the punishment is going forever, you know? Like it's like,
oh my God, it's just going forever. It's literally been 2 months. I can't deal with it. Get off the internet, bitch.
When? Was it so wrong? Like, was it so evil? I don't know. And so it's so
Yes, it is evil.
fucking weird when I go out in public and people
And now you realize why, but you don't regret it. So therefore, it obviously is complete fucking crocodile tears.
ask if I am her when I've never felt like I was her. I also wanted to apologize.
Oh my god, yes. I was the one getting fucked on camera, but it really wasn't me because I didn't associate with that activity. So even though, yes, I am the one sucking 18-inch BBCs on camera for the entire internet to see, it wasn't actually me because that's not who I am anymore as a person. And, you know, I've grown so much. Like, oh my god, bro. It's the same fucking song and dance constantly. Bitches don't want accountability for their actions.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
You're a cheap, used up whore, and you will always be treated like one. You will always be treated like a cheap whore, because that's exactly what you made yourself. A fucking whore. It's just pathetic, bro. I have zero sympathy for these bitches. They'll more than happily collect their hundreds of thousands and millions of dollars and then cry fucking wolf when, you know, all of a sudden the money stops flowing like it used to. Better chicks arrive at the scene, so, you know, all of a sudden the attention's no longer on them. I don't know, man. Zero fucking sympathy. You knew exactly what you were signing up for. Chuck Flea with the 2. She should join Kim Jong-un pleasure train. I don't think he'd even want her, bro. I wouldn't. She's damaged goods. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 5. CIA, the gay pear seller, is my desert fox. Should you be afraid? Hell yes, you should be afraid. Everyone should be afraid of the gay pear army grows. Uh-oh. That's not good news, then. I better run. Tim Marco with the 279. This is I'm Keys type. Eho that likes it. I think this is iSiler's type, bro. I think he used to hire ladies of the night of the Asian persuasion from, you know, various websites back in the day. I don't know about recently, but he used to talk about it quite a bit. And E-Man with the 10, timeout shadow band. All right. Scroll down. Pokimane is in the comments section. Aw, how sweet. I have so much respect for you. It must be really Yeah, right. I hope posting this helps bring you one step closer to the life you want. Pokemon's probably like, yeah, one less competitor. Another whore down. The simps will once again unite on my Twitch stream.
If any of you have coincidentally been at the same event as me in the last few months, you asked me if I was LD and I said no, or I came off as rude, I wanted to apologize because I want to be nice to you guys and I want to be in a good mood for you guys and take pictures with you guys, but I'm just not at a place right now where I can be that. So I am sorry. I wish I could tell you guys that I'm feeling better, but it's a work in progress and I feel like there's just a lot of other stuff I'm dealing with besides this, but it's too personal and I don't want to trigger anybody. I'm just trying the best I can right now. So I'm unwell. I'm really unwell. There's a reason I'm still alive, so I gotta keep going. For my cat, you know, because I think she deserves.
I gotta keep going for my cat. Oh my god, bro. Jesus Christ. It's already over, man. If you're living for your fucking pet, then it's already fucking over.
Me as an owner, because I take care of her really well, and I wouldn't want her going to someone who would treat her any less. Thank you guys for listening. I love you guys. Even the people sending me hate and stuff, I just hope you're happy as well, because happiness is hard to come by nowadays.
Wait. Where was that? What was that?
as well. Because
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Returning to the industry.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to my YouTube channel once again. I'm especially excited to have you guys here today because I am doing a Q&A answering all the questions that you weird shoots, and I just was not safe, I was not comfortable, and just don't think that agency cared about me as a performer. And
so 8 months ago, she was still doing porn. Got it. Got it. 8 months ago. So yeah, she's barely even quit. It hasn't even been a fucking year. She was probably still doing OnlyFans right back then. Yo, actually, what was her channel name?
hello, everybody.
Check.
Hey guys, welcome back to my YouTube channel. I don't really know how to start this video because it's a lot of sensitive topics. I've just been kind of going through a
Hold on, let's see. Let's see if she has an OnlyFans still. Subscribe. Dude, she still has a fucking OnlyFans. Fuck that lying whore. Fuck that lying whore. She still has her OnlyFans linked on her fucking Instagram. Yeah, dude. These fucking lying whores. I'm telling you. Bro, there is no fucking world where you should feel any semblance of sympathy for these fucking shriveled up fucking succubi. Like, they're fucking just dumb, soulless harlots, dude. These bitches are allergic to fucking consequences. That's it. If the money never dries up, and if they never have to actually face any sort of real-world backlash, they would continue operating as if nothing ever happened. It's only the second they get the slightest bit of pushback, they want the world to feel fucking sympathy for them being fucking whores. So she still does OnlyFans. So yeah, zero fucking sympathy. Dumb slut alert. She's online on OnlyFans right now. There you go, man. Yeah, what a dumb fucking bitch. I'm getting in touch with my spirituality. Well, I hope it's Satanism, whore, because that's all you fucking deserve. Yeah, literally has an active OnlyFans page while getting in touch with my spirituality. Oh my god, yeah. Jesus Christ, bro. It ain't worth it, guys. Can you call them a hoe instead of a whore? Nope. Because that's exactly what they are, is a fucking dirty whore. A literal whore. So... that's what they need to be called, because that's exactly what they are, is a fucking whore. There's no need to sugarcoat it or put it in a nice way, because that's exactly what they are. You wouldn't call a murderer someone who shot somebody. No, they're a fucking murderer. Just like you call someone who sells their fucking body for money a whore. So... they know exactly what they're doing. All these women love to LARP. It's like, oh, I'm just a content creator. Nope, you're a whore. She's a full-on porn star, not just OnlyFans. Well, I think she said she stopped doing full-blown porn, but yeah. Either way, OnlyFans is just as much of being a whore. It's just a different type of content. You got, yourself filming instead of somebody else. Or, some of these bitches probably do hire people to film. But yeah, I have zero sympathy for these chicks. They're A-OK making millions of dollars selling their fucking soul, but then when they have to deal with the repercussions of that, all of a sudden they want to cry fucking victim. Boo fucking who. I can't even get a date anymore. Yeah, because the only type of guy that would want to date you is like some fucking 350-pound sweaty neckbeard who is jerking off to you for 10 hours a day. Of course you don't want to date that type of person. You could never get a date? Why is that, I'm Key? Click the guy eating the chicken. Where? I don't see a guy eating chicken. At this point, Griffin is never going to have kids. He needs to breed with some random snow bunny. Well, bro, it wouldn't be a snow bunny in my case because I ain't black. With orange juice? Oh, the fat guy? Well, I guess he's fat too. Jesus Christ, bro. Why would anyone film themselves like that? That is disgusting.
Nigga, they got the wings so good, motherfucker far gone. With that strawberry lemonade, motherfucker. Damn, who the fuck grandma made this motherfucker? Nigga.
He forgot the soft A. It was so good, I guess. He dropped the full-blown hard R, bro. It slapped the black right out of him for a second. The memories of his ancestors came rushing back. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Shadow Van, or wait, no, not Shadow Van. Shadow Evil with the 5. Okay, yeah. I was reading the top of the super chat instead of the name. Let's see. Jethro will link made a small investment.
All right, awesome.
Cards
Thanks, nigga. All right.
2 stands for them. Let me see if it was underneath that. All right, let me see. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's see. Yeah, these are nice. I like these lightning cards. Yeah, that's a good one too. The Advent Children Cloud. Very nice. And is that the stand? Yeah, I like this tag grading company, which is kind of off topic, but I've seen some of their slabs. I don't know how the value holds up, but I do like the aesthetic of it. But very nice. Yeah, I have a few of these lightning cards. They're pretty cool. Tag slabs are cheap. I thought it was like 25 bucks a card for them. Oh, look, when a star falls for you, she's literally making videos advertising the fact she's a fucking porn star 4 months ago and is crying about... Yeah, dude, that is the biggest example of crocodile tears I've ever seen in so fucking long, bro. Like, literally, 4 months ago, she made a video advertising the fact that she's a fucking porn star. Jesus Christ. Never feel sorry for these bitches, bro. It is pure emotional manipulation to get you to give her fucking money. I'm Key, I see your thing. Hold on. So let's see. I'm Key with the 5. Why do black women love white men? And why when white women love black men? Well, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's actually true, though. Because, like, if you look at the actual propensity for the races to intermingle, you know, only like 8% of white people want to be in like an interracial couple, but 40% of black people want to be in an interracial couple. So I don't know if it goes equally, but I have no idea. Does Dreamcast guy have a new... I have no idea. You could have typed that in.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. So, Ricardo Cumsocks, the 2. These ladies just need a good sniff. Nah, bro, they need a reality check. But yeah, I agree. And Chuck Flea with the 5. Watch Dump People in Cars video. I don't know what that means. Is that the name of a like name of the video? Ricardo Cumsocks with the 2. Griffin, you should make kids with a Nigerian woman. Well, only if she's white. We don't do none of that race mixing around these parts. We don't need more I'm keys in the world. Have you ever heard a black say this? If it is white, treat it right, but if it's brown, pass it around. No, I have not. I've never heard that before. I guess it's that. I have no idea. Let's see. So I'm Key, I read yours. Am I against interracial marriage? No, I don't really care. But personally, I'm into why women more than anybody else, so. I don't really have, you know, I guess whatever you want to call it. I'm biased towards my own kind. But there's always exceptions, right? Cringe racial purist? No, I would just actually like my kids to look like me. Call me crazy, but that would be nice. I really don't have the yellow fever, dude. I really don't. Face is #1 for me, and Asian women 9 times out of 10, the face card is declining. So, like, most of y'all view Asian women through the lens of seeing, like, half-white Asian women. Like, y'all think Asian women look like Wasians, which even then, half of Wasians don't actually look that good. But 90% of these, like, hot Asians that y'all see are literally half white. But that's an entirely different conversation. So, like, most of the K-pop chicks that you see are half white. And most of them aren't even Korean, which is what makes it even funnier. But yeah. I don't know. I'm not, like, I really don't have the yellow fever at all. The only way I would ever consider dating a foreigner, too, is if they're extremely wealthy and speak perfect English. But that's it. Ricardo Cumsocks with a 5. Griffin, I had some valuable cards and they stole them all. Semite robots stole my cards. Gay Semite robots did this to me and my cards. Robo Jews. I would have figured you would have collected coins if that were the case. And Unjust Hero with the 149. Is that a limp banana that you meant to send? That's sad, bro. Hopefully you can fix that. And Ricardo Cumsocks to the 2. Whites built the world, we made it all. Yeah, basically Western civilization and the modern structure of pretty much every global government is based on, you know, Roman civilization. For better or for worse. So, pretty much every prominent governmental structure that we have in the world today comes from the Western world.
I can't afford this shit!
I'm key with the 2. Dr. Umar is an idiot. I don't know who that is. Snow bunnies forever. Black women never. I don't know who Dr. Umar is. But is he a doctor in the sense of science and philosopher type shit? Chuck Flea with the 2. The first video is right. Can't. Okay.
Keep it going! Slowly, 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 keep going, keep going, keep going.
What the fuck? Dr. Umar is a black supremacist and doesn't believe... Oh, okay. So he's like a we was Kangs type. Gotcha. Holy shit.
Dude, this guy literally just lost control. Oh my god.
Ridiculous. Who does that? Oh my god. I'm dying.
Dude, people used to do this as a joke, though. Like, why would it be cut if it actually broke?
Oh my god!
Yeah, people used to do that as a joke.
No!
Ooh.
No! No! You're an idiot! Oh my god!
Oof.
Why the f did you do that?
Policeman took off from the...
Was that?
Why the f did you do that?
I guess they were
policeman
British.
took off from the gas pump and has the pump still on the side.
At least he hit the Bud Light.
Oh, so close.
Yes. Hit the gas.
And boom, hit it. You got it, you got it. Oh!
Go, go, go.
At least
At least he got rid of the
High
Bud
fives.
Light, so. No, I think it was Bud Light. Hold on, we'll go back. Check real quick. Oh no, it was Pepsi. Damn. What a shame. Where were we? Oh, right here.
At least we tried, right? High fives.
I hate Pepsi too, so I guess.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I've seen that before. Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? That's not that big a deal. Oof.
Пошли. Ускорили сына. Ускорили меня. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, what the? What is going on here, dude? He's getting ready for the tree.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm shocked it wasn't the Lambo that did something.
Babe, wake up. Babe, wake up. Come look. There's this dude right from the cops.
¡Hijo de puta! Me cago en mi puta madre, hermano. No te creo.
So we stopped. We stopped because of a picturesque view down there. And then my husband noticed something down in here. There's a car down there. Upside down.
And someone's dead inside. I don't fucking know. How the fuck does that happen?
You alright, mate?
You alright, mate?
No, mate, what have you done to yourself? You alright? How'd you fucking do that?
Who?
What happened there?
I don't know, mate.
Oh, mate, you've done yourself a
It's
mischief there.
FBI.
That's not my car.
Isn't it?
No.
Oh,
See ya.
was there a dog inside, was there? That's your car, mate. Where are you heading it? Where are you going, cat? He's done the old Harry Holt. What's our pressure? How?
I don't even know how that fucking happened.
In parking. Not just one. Not just two. Not just three.
What the
But
fuck?
5 cars.
Uh-oh. that coming a mile away.
Oh! That happened. What are you doing?
Damn.
Gosh, what you doing?
It's dangerous.
Well, that could have been a lot worse, but... Oh, God.
You alright?
That was deliberate.
In the tube on the exhaust of the lad from work. He's got no clue. See what happens.
What the fuck?
Oh, dude, it's so soupy.
Try backing out, back out.
Yeah, they're fucked.
Next thing.
Oh,
Are you okay?
oh, I just up my heart, my soft top.
At least it didn't hit the other car.
Palo.
I can't afford this shit!
How? How does that even happen? That has to be fake. Yeah. That was deliberate.
Sorry. Oh my god.
Yo, listen and learn. Yeah, that car should have stopped and listened and learned, dude. She was talking. Let's see. Ricardo Comstocks of the 5. Semites are an insidious poison to our Euro civilization, always have been. And also with the 2, these cars are all driven by Jews. I don't know what. Well, I guess, have we seen any Mercedes? Because I feel like that's like the most stereotypical Jewish car, right? I don't know. What would you guys consider like the stereotypical Jewish car? I would say Mercedes, but I'm not sure. A Lexus? Nah, Lexus
This
screams
masked man.
rich Asian. Lexus is more like, you know, upper middle class to semi-wealthy Asian. Mercedes are like the car I always associate with like lawyers and like, you know, business people and doctors and that type of shit. So I feel like that would be the default, but I have no idea. Into the 9s of the 10 months in 8th grade, someone got into a crash in front of the school and flipped a car on its back. It was loud as fuck. Pretty sure the flipped one was parked. That sucks. That's not fun to deal with.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
What is this? What chick is ashamed? Oh, this fucking bitch. Hostess in Japan. Well, that's not the same as a prostitute, so it's not as bad. I guess it depends. Since you don't like the typical white Asian, how about black Asian? What the fuck? Alright, we'll see. This better not be porn. Nope. It's already a no.
私は日本とナイジェリアのハーフです。日本生まれ日本育ちです。
ナイジェリアに行ったことはありますか？
いや、ないです。お父さんが結構ずっとナイジェリア危ないからあんま気をつけてみたいな感じだったんで、自分的にあんまいいイメージがなかった。お父さんもずっと日本に住んでるので、お父さんと日本語で喋ってるので、英語があんまり上手じゃないので。
日本の生活はどうですか実際
？178で日本だと結構高い方なのですごい見られるのが結構気になっちゃいます。デートは日本の人がやっぱり自分も日本語の方が得意なので落ち着くし、今までの人もずっと日本の人だったんですけど、日本の男性も私が欧米の人とかアフリカの人みたいな人がタイプなんじゃないかなってよく勘違いされるので、アメリカとかアフリカの人からすごいアプローチが多いのでマッチングしません。
That's I'm key after all the surgery? Yeah, exactly. After he troons out. You need to breed with a tall woman? Well, there you go, I'm key. There you go.
I can't afford this shit!
Ricardo comes, bro, I'm not reading that first part. Speaking ancient Jap language. You're gonna get me in trouble. Even if it's not me saying it, I can't read that type of shit. You generation with the 5, how's it going? It's alright, I guess. You know. It goes. Is Ricardo Cumsocks just post-divorce Bill Gates supporting all these channels? Maybe. You never know. Oh, great. Brit's sending the dogs again. Brit with the 2, with the dog. Text is too small. How's it going? It's going, Brit. It's going. It's not the really weird dog, so that's okay. I'll accept that one. As long as it's not the weird dog. And Ricardo Cumsocks with a gay pair following up the dog. So, appreciate it, man. I'm glad to see all the pairs are back from being sodomized in Mexico. Yeah, I don't think he made a video. Nothing new gaming-wise. I didn't see anything news-wise for gaming today. There was like nothing. Unjust Hero with the 140. Oh, good. I'm glad to see your banana is back in proper working order now. So, that's good to see. I'm happy for you. Oh, yeah, dude. This shit's infuriating. I don't know if this guy's commentary is going to be obnoxious.
This guy threw away thousands of dollars worth of lobster.
Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Oh well. Can I have more lobster or not?
This is why we can't live in a high-trust society, man.
You can have more lobster once you have completed these, sir. I have to eat all this first. The rules are that I have to finish a plate before I go back to the buffet. For the lobsters, yes. We have a sign right over there. It says one per plate. It doesn't say you have to eat the plate before you come back, though. I wasn't even talking to you. Who are you?
The casino who be taking all your money has a problem with me taking some lobster all you can eat. Stop playing with me.
You're not supposed
Shit, I'm gonna take all your tax money too with all my baby moms.
to be back here. You're not supposed to be back here. You're not supposed to be back here, please.
Yeah. Just literal fucking human garbage. Should just be shot on fucking sight. Kill him, and society as a whole is better.
This guy threw away thousands of dollars worth of lobster.
Appreciate you, boss.
Yeah, I mean, this is why we can't enjoy normal fucking life, dude. This is why everything is just shitty now. Everything's more expensive. Everything's not safe because of people like that with that mentality. Because all the decent people have to, you know, basically make up for people like that. So, it's the reason why we can't have a high trust society anymore. Because of people exactly like that. Griffin, she almost broke up. Who? Who almost broke up? I don't know who you're talking about. Let's see. You Generation with the 10 with the Thupa Hero gay pair. Appreciate you. And Chuck Flea with the 2. Look up Dr. Umar daughter. Alright, I'll do it in a second. And Ricardo Cumsocks with the 5. How's it going? It's alright, man. I'm angry after watching that lobster video, dude. Like, honestly, people like that just need to be taken out back and shot. Society would be better off without them. Let's see. Dr. Umar daughter. Alright. Let's see. Images. What about her? It reminds me of that one woman with the knife that got shot by the cops. With the eyes, bro. What about her? The video. Griffin is blind. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. How am I blind?
I can't afford this shit!
The fourth video. Oh, this? We all know. Who cares?
Yeah, basically John and I were going through a rough patch. Like John was, it was the moment where John was like, okay, like I was like, hey, I'm kind of done. Like I've put in a fair shot at this. It seems like if what Jody says is right. It's not even just like that there's a right and wrong, but I think when he said right, he means like, what if Jody's feelings are valid? And so he just started going more like completely that direct, or like thinking, I don't deserve this, I don't deserve this, I don't deserve this, I hate myself. And I say radical because it does need to be kind of fucking crazy, because it doesn't feel natural to you to even say, I like myself, I like this, I love me. So
yeah, complete mid chick at best. Yeah, she had some thick ass makeup on. Chuck Flea with the 2. It's a short video. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is what I copied. Dr. Umar daughter ain't lying. Is this it?
I wasn't there for my daughter. And she may expose me on one of these podcasts one day and say, Daddy, you're the reason I can't find good black love because you never validated me as a woman.
You feel me? If you with me, you with me. If you ain't, you ain't. I'm not begging nobody. The only thing good that's coming out of this unfortunate situation is everybody got to pick a side. Pick a side and stay on it.
I wasn't there for my daughter.
Shit. Yeah, I've never fucking heard of this guy. Profit Muscle. He was out chasing ceiling birds his daughter's entire life and was never there for her. Did you pay attention to the gold she sold?
Hi, how are you?
Looked like a Jesus piece.
Just trying to sell
Dude, look at that. Ooh.
some gold. Okay. Vamos a ver qué me pueden dar por esto. Que fue una noche bien fuerte. Trabajé mucho para conseguir esto. ¿Y dónde trabajas? Okay. Those late night jobs. Oh, okay, okay.
A whore.
And they pay me with this. Oh, wow. So hopefully you get more than what it was. Hopefully I could get something. Huh? We went through a rough time. Got kids to feed. Oh. Por aquí queda algo, se me olvidaba. Okay. Por acá queda otro. Okay. More? More. Aquí otra. Okay. This one's 14. Okay, so it gives me 2,800 in total. Okay. I'm gonna do 29. How much? 29. 29? Mm-hmm. No sé, todo lo que yo tuve que hacer anoche para esto. ¿Tú me puedes pagar un poquito más? How much are you looking for? Una oferta. Ofréceme, yo te digo.
3. Let's do 3.
3?
Yeah.
I do the 3.
Okay, let's do the
take
3.
the 3.
Okay, perfect. Do you have your ID?
Yes.
Hi, how are you?
Yo, yeah, she definitely stole it. Definitely. Ain't no way anybody's paying to have sex with her.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Britt with the 2, declaring the intent to shoot in the head all gay pairs. I guess that's kind of based. I don't know. Why wouldn't the customer have the cash in advance? Wait, what? Griffin is a man of cult. What do you mean, a man of culture? In what particular way? Kinda shocking coming from Brit. Well, yeah. I mean, there's 2 types of women on the internet. Those that like gays and those that don't. So, you know. Brit probably falls into the camp that doesn't. A fan of the twink build. So. Cobra Commander with the 2. Griffin Watch. If it's short, I don't really care otherwise. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, this is old. But I guess we can watch it. You generation with the 5. Brit needs to be silenced. Agreed. Alright.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
I remember it like it was yesterday, one case. I was fresh on the force with a thin mustache and a thinner wallet. But even back then, I had a sharp nose for hot leads. I was assigned to go wet cover in the men's restroom at the Minneapolis airport. The rookies at airport security called me in. All I'd and pop back up to look through the crack with those piercing blue eyes. And in that moment, I couldn't help but wonder. Wasn't the entered the stall next to me and placed his bag up against the front of the door? Interesting. For my time cleaning up these streets, he had done this to give himself a bit of extra privacy for what he was about to do. As I waited, I could see Craig's shoes and pants and got a waft of his cheap CVS cologne. And then...
Is this the entire video?
Now, Senator Craig had gotten away with this. He had narrowly avoided a career-ending scandal, or so we thought.
Today, a Washington, D.C. political newspaper broke the story that Senator Craig was arrested in June in a Minneapolis airport bathroom for lewd conduct.
Roll Call magazine broke the story a month later about his arrest, and the truth would come out to set Larry Craig free. Because who really was Larry Craig, the Republican senator? Yeah, he was in that barbershop quartet called the Singing Senators, where he sang lead vocals with 4 other Republican senators. That's real.
My heart's on fire, hell fire up.
He also sat on the board of the NRA.
As many of you know, I have been a life member and on the national board of directors of the National Rifle Association since 1982.
But the reality was that Craig was just a massive hit.
Dude, I don't understand how you could actually be gay. Like, it just doesn't compute in my head. I don't get it. How the fuck do you find other men attractive? It's just nasty.
And we won't let the Venezuelans or the Nigerians
yeah,
or
this
the
is
Saudi Arabias
ancient.
or the Iran.
This is old fucking news, bro. This happened way back in the day.
Jerk us around by the gas nozzle.
He had a long, extensive, girthy, thick, wide history of voting for anti-gay policies. For example, he voted in the military's Don't Ask, Don't Tell policy, which, don't ask me about it, because I'm not going to tell you.
Policy was criticized for forcing military personnel into secrecy and for falling short of total acceptance of their ability and right to serve in the military.
He also voted to ban same-sex marriages, unions, and partnerships. This part I think is messed up. He even voted yes on a bill that wouldn't allow hate crimes to cover sexual orientation. So being caught with your pants down, cruising for men in an airport bathroom. Cruising is
so basically he was a based gay? What's wrong with that?
2 men do in a public place to initiate sex. It's completely anonymous. Rarely would a name be changed.
While you advocate for traditional family values, it was a bit awkward for him. So left with no options, Larry...
Well, you know, at least he acknowledged what he was into was degenerate and wouldn't try to make it socially acceptable. So it's like a whore not advocating for legal prostitution. So
Craig would come out and deny everything, with his wife at his side, mind you. Craig would open up his public denial with no Freudian slip by saying, "Thank you for coming out today."
I almost respect that more, degenerates who don't try to push their degeneracy into the mainstream.
Thank you all very much for coming out today.
Which I think is funny. Maybe you don't, maybe I do. I don't know.
I did nothing wrong, and I regret the decision to plead guilty. I was not involved in any inappropriate conduct at the Minneapolis airport. I am not gay. I never have been gay because I am not gay. I love my wife, my family.
So the Minneapolis police, they weren't too happy about Craig's public denial because this would contradict that plea agreement he had signed when he got arrested, which that document states the court will not accept the plea from anyone who believes they're innocent. So to counter Craig's denial...
Yeah, it's like one of my family members who is a lesbian. She did not want gay marriage to be legal, so... There are a lot of those out there, actually.
The story straight. The police interrogation recording was released to the public, and it's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you meaning to be position? I don't know at the time. I'm a fairly wide guy. I tend to spread my legs and I lower my pants so they won't slide. Okay. Did I slide them too close to yours? Did I look down once your foot was close to mine? Yes. Did we bump? You said so. I don't recall that, but apparently we were close. Well, your foot did touch mine on my side. It's all right.
Now, Craig claimed that his foot came into contact, or may have made contact with this undercover officer because he was a quote-unquote pretty wide guy. A comment that would haunt him for the rest of his life as Larry Wide Stance Craig. Now, maybe you're thinking to yourself, maybe he did have wide stance. He was a big guy. Maybe this cop who arrested him was out to make a quota. Maybe you believe Larry Craig is innocent. What if I told you that this wasn't the first time Craig was caught in a sticky situation? Craig has been denying he's been gay since 1982. Two 17-year-old boys from the Congressional Pages program, it's like an intern program for high school kids, make allegations of sexual abuse from the older members of Congress with the younger interns. Now, the FBI would step in to investigate these serious claims, and they speculated that it involved up to 15 members of Congress. If you could put a number on the number of congressional employees that you may have direct knowledge of involvement in illicit activity, how many would that be?
Direct knowledge, 15 to 20.
Though these people were not named publicly. So here's a little tip. Generally, it's best to avoid making...
What would it take for me to go Greek? Probably a lobotomy. Because then I wouldn't have any agency over my own body. So, yeah, probably that. Cobra Commander with the 2. He's doing
awesome.
it for the
Thanks,
men
nigga. All right.
and the men of the United States. I guess so. And Brandino with the 5. Griffin, you're not ready for Nintendo Switch 2 Direct. The 3D Mario will be completely fine. I hope so. I'm not really generally a 3D Mario fan, and Odyssey was kind of disappointing, so... It would be great if they did another Mario Galaxy, but that's probably wishful thinking.
Public denials about accusations, especially when the person that they are accusing is unnamed. But apparently Larry Craig never got that message because he was the only congressman to issue a public denial.
Persons who are unmarried, as I am, by choice or by circumstance, have always been the subject of innuendos, gossip, and false accusations.
Now, there was only one problem. Those 2 boys whose tales of sexual abuse set off FBI investigations and Senate Ethics Committee hearings a year later had admitted to making up the entire story.
An FBI spokesman said today that so far the Bureau has not been able to corroborate charges that congressional pages have been pressured into sexual activity with members of Congress. And the spokesman said it's not a wise...
Wow, just like women, gay men make up, false allegations. Shocking.
organized problem.
So Craig had denied something that no one had even accused him of that didn't even happen at all. Okay, now this clip is funny. In the 1990s, Bill Clinton was getting berated for the Monica Lewinsky scandal. So Larry Craig would go on air and say this about President Clinton.
Bad boy, Bill Clinton, you're a naughty boy. The American people already know that Bill Clinton is a bad boy, a naughty boy.
Sounds to me like someone likes to be called a naughty boy. But here's one of the craziest parts. So 1 month before he was arrested in that bathroom for cruising for men.
Honestly, the Bill Clinton stuff was really retarded, man. Who gives a fuck if Bill Clinton got sucked off in the Oval Office? That's like one of the few base things a Democrat president has ever done in the history of the United States.
The Idaho Statesman newspaper, the state that he was a senator of, was doing a 5-month investigation into over 300 accusations of Larry Craig having liaison.
Like, dude, if a report came out that Trump was getting sloppy top from a 20-something-year-old White House aide, I'd be like, hell yeah, dude, I wish I could vote for him again. I wouldn't give a fuck. Like, why would that bother me? Like, good for bro.
With other men. Some is going far back as 1967. But it gets even crazier. They even interviewed Larry Craig and his wife about all of these allegations 3 weeks before he was arrested. Oh my god, his wife. I feel bad for his wife. Now, one of the most credible accusations was a donor who had close ties to the Republican Party, and he said that he had witnessed Larry Craig with multiple unnamed men doing things I can't say here at the Union State.
How many skeletons do I have in my... None. Believe it or not, I'm not a sexual degenerate, so I can go to sleep with a clean conscience.
Men's bathroom, which, if you didn't know, is quite the hotspot for cruising. And also, if you didn't know, Union Station is a few blocks away from the Senate. Now, of course, when asked about this, Craig would just openly deny. He said, I am not gay. I've never been in a restroom in Union Station having sex with anybody. I am not gay, and I never have been. Now, another man said that Craig had cruised him at an REI store in Boise, Idaho in 1994. Craig responded to this allegation, saying, I've been in this business 27 years in the public eye. I don't go around hitting on men, and by golly, if I did, I wouldn't do it in Boise, Idaho. Out of all the things you could say, why would you say that? I wouldn't do it in Boise, Idaho. Okay, dude. So with Larry Wide Stance Craig gaining national and even worldwide attention, he was just the laughingstock of the town in 2007. Late-night comedians are ripping him apart.
So, sir, you really are serious about keeping your seat in the Senate? Oh, absolutely. I still feel that I can be of service to the men and men of Idaho.
If you're interested in applying for an intern position with Senator Larry Craig, here is the official application announcement.
Be proficient in Microsoft Excel and PowerPoint. Have a distinguished brow, firm-set jaw, strong but knowing hands.
I think it should be called My Wide Stance.
My Wide Stance. And even Hassan's uncle, Cenk Uygur of the Young Turks, ripped Larry Craig apart.
Larry Craig says, I don't know what you're talking about.
Dude, Cenk probably wanted to rip his asshole apart. The Turks are into that.
The footsies, I just have a wide stance in the bathroom. Wide stance Larry Craig.
He was wide stance
Although
Larry.
they prefer it with young boys and not old men.
And all of this scandal really came at a bad time for Larry Craig because he was up for re-election soon. So when you're getting hit from the left for being a hypocrite, you're getting hit from the right for not living his true traditional family values. I mean, Mitch McConnell even called his acts unforgivable. Imagine Mitch McConnell calling you unforgivable. It's gotta hurt really bad. So on September 1st, Craig would announce to the public that he was gonna resign from the Senate a month later on September 30th. You know, with sadness and regret and for the goodness of the American people. And everyone was clapping. Everyone's
Chunk
like, oh.
Yogurt used to work for MSNBC or MSN, whatever the fuck it's called. I don't care. Doesn't matter. He used to work for fucking MSNBC. There we go. And yeah, he got fired for being too extreme. Essentially, he got fired from MSNBC for being too left wing, and he started his fucking internet fucking bullshit, the Young Turks, shortly after. But yeah, he's been around for a long time.
You're gonna resign. But our story isn't over because just 3 days later, Craig had a change of heart. He actually withdrew his resignation.
Yeah, if he would have just held off on being completely psychotic for a few years, he could have had a promising career on, cable television.
And pledged to the American people that if he could get his conviction overturned, he wouldn't resign. I mean, this guy had no shame. So the day he made this pledge to the American people, he had an army of attorneys file the motion to withdraw that guilty plea that he had signed. Which also, mind you, it is near impossible to get a guilty plea overturned in the United States.
Idaho Senator Larry Craig looking to reverse his guilty plea in an airport bathroom sexting.
Craig wants his sexting guilty plea thrown out.
He promised to step down. Now he's reversing course. Senator Craig is refusing to step down.
He's changed his mind about stepping down.
But with a team of $500 hour attorneys and the senator's political pull, for sure, they can get this guilty plea overturned. I mean, that's what America's all about, baby. Get this thing overturned.
Idaho Senator Larry Craig has lost his latest attempt to withdraw his guilty plea following a men's room sexting at the Minneapolis airport.
The guilty plea was still upheld. After spending $213,000 on attorneys and PR people within a month, he was still guilty of lewd conduct in that airport bathroom. Now, Larry Craig said he was a man of his word, traditional values, that he was going to resign for the good of the people if he didn't get this conviction overturned. So would he resign from the Senate? Of course not. He would serve out the rest of his 15 months left.
Dude, this guy's appearance is really pissing me off. He has a light bulb head. I don't know. I don't understand the reason why people feel like they need to be on camera. I really don't fucking like looking at people talk.
This term and retired on January 3rd, 2009.
Thank you very much. And so Senator Larry Craig goes down.
But Craig's comedy of errors doesn't end there.
7 Investigates found the former congressman was still spending campaign cash.
His appearance is better than yours? Yeah, but I'm smart enough to not be on camera.
All right.
Duh.
After his public service had ended.
Because a couple of years later, Craig was investigated and sued from the Federal Election Commission for illegally using campaign funds.
I mean, bro, even if that's true, I'm smart enough to not be on camera, so... Duh.
To pay for his $213,000 attorney bill that couldn't even fight off his guilty plea and was told he had to pay it back because it was an ethics thing, which is one of the rare cases I've seen where someone actually gets penalized for some missing campaign money. Now, you may be asking yourself, what's Craig up to these days? He just couldn't leave Washington. He loved it too much. So today, he's a lobbyist for the lumber industry where he advocates for the destruction of forests and Mr. Beast team trees all across the United States. And it's really the perfect job for any disgraced politician. Now, this story's ironic. The whole time he was copping a feel, he was actually feeling a cop. But in all seriousness, let's talk about the one lesson to take away. Whether you think he's guilty or not, talk to a lawyer. Never sign a guilty plea without talking to an attorney. He should have never signed that. Now, I'm not making fun of Craig for being gay or closeted or maybe he's bisexual. It's more of a hypocrisy of his morals. And I found this quote from an openly gay member of Congress that sums up Craig's situation nicely. You have a right to privacy, but not hypocrisy. During the period that I was closeted for 7 years, I was always a gay rights supporter. It's a violation of principles to vote one way and act another. Now, before you leave,
Nope, it's not. You can be a raging alcoholic and not encourage other people to drink. That is completely fucking false. You can be a murderer and tell people that killing is wrong. So, nope. Nope. You can acknowledge the fact that you're a degenerate, but still work to prevent that degeneracy from spreading. See, this is the problem with leftists, is they think that, everyone should have to adhere to, everything, regardless of how good or bad it is.
If you want to support me and get more content like this, go to my Patreon. It is banger.
Did you throw Oski, Ferrix, OT, the pedophiles at the 50? Bill Clinton getting a BJ in the White House is nothing compared to that gay couple. Oh, yeah, the butt fucking in the Senate? Yeah, dude, that was fucking disgusting. And, of course, the fucking Capitol Police chose not to prosecute. Because... why would they? They'd probably enjoy their time in prison anyway. Ricardo Humsocks with the 5. Blix, I know what you actually meant to put, are awful, savage, and vicious. They are an albatross upon our Euro soil. They dirty us. I don't know what you're talking about. What are Blix? Ricardo Comstocks with the 2. Thanks for the gay pair, man. And let's see. Clause of the 50 pesos. This balding man is doing the Jew / black man logic. If X is like me, I have to support them all. Yeah, exactly. You know, if I'm gay, then I have to support chopping kids' penises off. That's the mentality, right? Pretty much, yeah. If I'm a degenerate of any kind, then I have to support all degeneracy, no matter how bad it is. U-Generation with the 2. With his gay pair. Appreciate it, man. Cobra Commander with the 2. Watch The Story of Dobson. I don't know what that is. Let me see. Because of anime, I lost my job.
Webcomics. In the earliest days of the internet, webcomics were one of the most popular forms of entertainment. Since in the early 2000s, dial-up internet was still the standard, and loading a video could take 5 weeks, webcomics were a very easy way to get a following online, since it just needed an image.
Like Chris Chan. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Hey, you. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. And Ricardo Cumsocks with the 3. With his gay little pair. Blowing a kiss. How kind.
Load it up. Back in the 2000s, webcomics were incredibly popular. Be it Penny Arcade, Control Alt Delete, or whatever floats your boat. They made a name for themselves. The quality of those webcomics nowadays can definitely be put into question. You'll get your day in the spotlight someday, Buckley. But right now, we're going to put our focus on one very specific webcomic creator, and possibly the biggest downfall of a webcomic creator on the internet. This is Tom Preston, also known as Andrew Dobson. Dobson made a very popular webcomic in the early 2010s, and probably holds the record for peaking too early in his career, and for being the biggest punching bag of a webcomic artist ever. And today, we're going to talk about why this is. This is the story of Dobson.
I'll make this bubble can get much bigger.
Nonsense! Dobson was mostly unknown in the early 2000s. Well, that's what he would have you believe anyway. That's a story for much later. Andrew would remain on the down low on the internet for most of the 2000s, drawing art, which is heavily inspired by 90s anime and Nintendo games. The anime influences artwork is very bling. You can tell he was one of the original weebs of the 90s. And now that I'm mentioning it, I'm going to have to bring this up. Dobson's story is very similar to another person I've already covered. Movie Bob. The two are incredibly similar in many ways. Both were born in the 80s, they're now in their 40s, both are obsessed with Nintendo, both have a very similar political leaning, both are very feminist. You could look at them from far away and mistake them for the same person. But they went on completely separate paths. Movie Bob went on to become a movie critic, and Dobson went on to make webcomics. Their upbringing was also incredibly similar.
Yeah, I've heard horror stories about fucking Movie Bob.
They were both outcast and were bullied for their obsession with Nintendo and geek stuff, but Dobson's bullying was apparently so bad he had to move states, specifically Minnesota, where he then attended the Minneapolis College of Art and Design in the early 2000s. Now this is a very prestigious college to go to. It costs quite a penny to go here, so Dobson was very privileged to be able to attend this college, but he only viewed them in a negative light. He basically admitted he dropped everything they taught him in order to go back to his idea of how art should be, which tells me they probably criticized his art, which is the college they're going to do that. That's their job, and he didn't take the penalty to that. Major foreshadowing. Also, since he's balding in his 20s, God, I hate seeing myself in these people. He wore a stupid fedora every day to class, and it got him the nickname Hat Andy, which sounds like an in-car side character. I am a man! After graduating from college, Dobson would mostly post art and comics on his DeviantArt, a love which art, like I said, based off his favorite properties he grew up with, notably 90s anime and Nintendo. Oh boy, does he love himself some Nintendo. He's not Movie Bob levels of obsessed with him, but he's close. He would express his fanboyism for Nintendo in one of his older comics called Danny and Spot. Danny is too focused on the AAA next-gen high-budget games of the PS3 360, but Spot is here to show him games on the Wii are way better because they're fun. Oh, look at these guys playing games the boring way. Oh, but look at that, they're having fun on the Wii, flailing around like they have Parkinson's. Now that's fun, that's what gaming is all about. Oh, those adult games are too serious.
U-Generation with the 3. Fist bump. Alright, here you go. Hopefully that picked up. But there you go. I fisted the gay pair.
It's boring. The Wii's just like the wheel around Earth. It's not a fad.
And Ricardo Cumsocks with the 5. Fluffle Nugget with the 5. How's it going? Well, hopefully I'll be going your way. Looking like, I don't... Fuck, bro. All these gay pairs, man. Griffin's Gen Z is showing. How's that?
So I'm not showing this off just to expose Dobson's fanboyism. It's also the prototype format for a vast chunk of his work in the future. This person is stupid, but this person is the smart and informed one who aligns with Dobson's own views. This is what many have dubbed a strawman comic. The person who they don't agree with has their argument.
Is that like his version of Sonichu?
Boiled down to the point, it's easy to debug in a few comic panels. Also, they're ugly, fat, angry, or just stupid. Dobson loves this format, as he would use it for years, especially in 2010 when a little game called Metroid Other M came out. Everyone who knows about Metroid Other M knows it is a very controversial game and considered one of the worst Metroid games, and Dobson defended this game with his dying breath. He considered it the best Metroid game, and considered Metroid Prime one of the most loved Metroid games to be the worst one. An act of true contrarianism. He would constantly get into arguments online about it, even years after its release. So Dobson, very early on, was already very combative and argumentative with people he didn't agree with. I just want you to imagine what it would be like with something that actually mattered. There was no moment of peace for him starting off calm and mild-mannered. From the very early days he was on the web, he was already stirring the pot with other people. Even in his DeviantArt blog posts, there was constant complaining and arguments. In 2006, he made this blog post where he detailed he was hooked up with a Jewish girlfriend and then had Hanukkah with her and her family, where he was miserable because it was a lot more boring compared to Christmas. He started drawing...
Oy vey. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 5. Keep it up. Thanks, man. I'm doing my best.
RPs to express how miserable he was, and then his girlfriend saw the picture he drew and naturally took offense to it. He took something that mattered a lot to her and made it about himself. You could probably guess how the relationship turned out after that. So this would continue on for a few years. He would make little tiny comics on RPs on the DeviantArt, argue with people. He would make animations and demo reels on YouTube to show off his animation skills.
Hey, Paisano! Oh my god, Mario, Luigi, Princess, Toad!
Who gets that? Pee-wee Herman?
One day, he created this little comic he dubbed the Potato Comic. A basic little comic where Dobson makes himself dinner with a single potato and then proceeds to make a pop culture reference. This one comic would inspire Dobson to truly start his career. A career for the ages.
You found me! Of course! You stick out like a big surfing thumb! Not less coffee, more fishy! I wish the whole world was back to the way it's supposed to be!
In January of 2011, Dobson would create his most popular comic, So You're a Cartoonist. This was a webcomic dedicated to Dobson showing off his struggles as an online cartoonist, detailing his early life and upbringing in a very comedic and exaggerated fashion. And it was a surprise hit. A lot of artists were able to relate and let all the crap Dobson went through to get where he was now. Around the same time making this, he also collaborated with internet musician Brent Floss to make a comic series for him. So Dobson is finally getting recognition after all these years. But as anyone should know, fame is a package deal. When you get a ton of people looking up to you and enjoying your work, you also get a lot of people who think you could do better. And here comes the most well-known fact about Dobson. Andrew Dobson cannot take criticism. I want to make one thing very clear here. I am not an artist. I am not an art critic.
Yeah, dude, the inflation shit's gross. I remember the first time I saw it, I was browsing the internet for pictures of Pokemon, and yeah, I stumbled across it.
I can't really judge how good or bad Dobson's art is because
Shit's sad. I want to see Griff take a depression test more than an IQ test for some reason. I feel the result would be fun. I don't have depression, dude.
Have very low standards to consider something good. I mean, look, my art skills are basically Christian monkey scratchings. I cannot draw worth a damn. So anything that could potentially be wrong with Dobson's art, I won't be able to notice. But I know some people who do draw are probably pulling their hair out just seeing some of Dobson's work. Dobson gets a lot of flack and criticism for his art skills. The ordinary online artist is always looking to improve their work. They will always want to evolve and grow in their hobby. That's why they always ask for critiques and ways they can improve. That's a big part of art culture. Andrew Dobson is not the ordinary online artist. If you're an artist and you get a comment that says something like, this art piece sucks and so do you, that's just a throwaway comment that helps no one in any way. Comments that are saying stuff like, you could do some more shading here or fix this up or change this to make it better, that's a suggestion on how to improve. To Andrew Dobson, these two comments are the exact same. You cannot criticize Dobson's work in any way. It does not matter how nice you are or how good your intentions are. If you criticize his art, he will argue with you, he will mock you, and he will block you. In the comment section of his art pieces, you can find long strings of him arguing with people over his art all the time. He will make people criticizing his art the punchline in some of his comics where they're a dumb poo-poo head and he's a smart one. He never tries to actually debunking their criticisms. He usually just goes, I don't care, and they're just mad. Because of Dobson's absolute rejection of any criticism whatsoever, a result of this is his art has remained stagnant since the early 2000s. Artists love.
When am I going to be super rich? Why, Britt? Have you given up on your career aspirations and now you're trying to mooch off of me?
When their art improves over the years, you know, when your style develops. I'm not even an art person, even I can tell. There is very little development in Dobson's art. It's the same 90s manga and anime style stuff has always been, because he refuses to take any suggestions to change it or stylize it. He's also very self-aware about his art, his career not developing. He has multiple comics talking about how pathetic he is, but you're doing this to yourself. There's no point in being self-aware if you aren't going to do anything about it. Oh, and that whole 90s anime inspiration is another thing to put on Dobson's wall of shame. The man has a hate boner for any anime airing past 1999, but loves the stuff he grew up with and will only take cues from that. One time, he tried stylizing Steven Universe characters in the style of one of his favorite 90s Japanese artists. It did not turn out well. Part of his seething hatred for more adult-oriented anime blowing up popularity in the early 2000s.
Steven Universe is fucking disgusting, man. Steven Universe. If you unironically watch that, you probably need to be put in a fucking mental asylum.
Is because he thinks it actually had a negative impact on his life. Okay, so I just want you to just try and wrap your head around this. Dobson's dream since childhood was to be an animator at Disney. He would write and read about it, while his family said it was a bad idea. That's why he went to college. Then, in 2002, a movie called Treasure Planet came out. I just want to say, Treasure Planet is my favorite Disney movie. That movie is a damn classic. It has soul. Dobson, however, thinks differently of it. He thinks the movie was inspired by the more adult anime around the time. It tried to be much more mature than a typical Disney film, but the movie bombed at the box office. And because it bombed, Disney fired a ton of animators, and this was when they started pushing more to CGI because of it failing. So now, his dream of working at Disney was now shot because Treasure Planet bombed, which he thinks was inspired by anime, so therefore anime ruined his career and therefore his life. You got that? I know it seems like we're just jumping around all over the place, but that's really the best way to look at Dobson. It's not really a straightforward story. It's more like an anthology of events that come together and really explain why things are the way they are with him. Of course, being a...
Ricardo Cumsucks of the 10. I like fan art because sometimes I see anime ladies I 100% want to sniff. I realize I can't sniff them, though. What the fuck? I wish I could, though, because I would. Bro, you need to go to Japan. They have anime girls in real life, dude. But yeah, you should just go to Japan, bro, and go to one of those cuddle cafes where you can sniff as many women as you want, and they'll hold you close.
A controversial artist, you can't not have a tracing scandal. Take a look at this art piece of Dobson and a lot of British media, and tell me what looks out of place here. If it wasn't plainly obvious, that big thing back there is blatantly traced. And even worse, since he planned on selling this at a convention. People were very quick to notice and called Dobson out for this, which Dobson didn't take too well.
You didn't stick with your original drawing of Big Ben, which is absolutely fine and was stylized to the rest of the picture. You didn't also do this with the TARDIS, which I could probably print out, but the point is that it's pretty easy to focus on Big Ben because it sticks out like a sore thumb.
This also isn't the only time Dobson has done something illegal when it comes to selling art. He also attempted to sell art with a ton of licensed characters he didn't own and was called out for this as well. And of course he made a comic in response, because of course he would. And finally, we have to talk about the Metroid Commission. Not only does he have horrific taste in the Metroid series, but when it came to actually drawing said series, it was just as bad. In 2014, someone commissioned Dobson to draw a picture of Samus breaking out of her power armor while fighting Ridley. Dobson asked for $45 up front for it, and he would send in progress of the picture, which of course the customer asked for touch-ups. This would continue on for a few weeks until the pic was finally done. 4 months later. It took him 4 months to finish this picture, which is of average quality and not asking for anything big. Oh, and by the way, Ridley, the background is traced. It was later revealed that the thing was actually set up by 4chaners, who wanted to see what would happen if they commissioned him. After he found this out, he was, in his own words, traumatized. He refused to do any commissions for at least 2 years, but he didn't know about this until after the fact. You can look online and see what took so much of Dobson's free time. Arguing with people. We have only scratched the surface, so buckle up. It's time to delve even deeper into Dobson's dark spiral. Now, like I said before, Dobson and Movie Bob have a lot of similarities. This also includes...
Oh my god, bro, I forgot. I didn't send it to myself, but somebody modded in... like, you know the monkey that farts? Or was it the monkey? I don't remember. Like, the monster in Monster Hunter that, like, farts, right? And has, like, the massive gas cloud. I think it is a monkey. Somebody replaced the monkey with Gemma, and literally, like, right before it farts, like, she inflates like a balloon. Like, it's so fucking gross. Like, there's already fucking modded in inflation porn of fucking Gemma in Monster Hunter Wilds that replaces one of the fucking hunts. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. It's fucking... I've seen 2 versions. There's a naked version and a clothed version. So let's see. Oh my god. Okay, well I just found porn on Twitter when I looked it up. Yep, I see lots and lots of porn. I had a feeling that was going to be the thing. Let's see. Yeah, more porn. More porn. Cosplay. Alright, let me try videos and see if it's on there. Monster Hunter Wilds mod. I'm just going to type that in. Alright, now we have an obesity nude mod. That's great. Dude, the modding community is like degenerate as fuck. Honestly. Alright, I don't know. I can't find it, and I'm kind of sick of seeing the fucking porn, bro. Oh my god. Monster Hunter Wilds Gemma Kongala. Alright, I'll type that in. Gemma Kong... Gala. Video. Oh, yeah, I see her fucking one. Oh my god, bro. The first result is her fucking one. Jesus Christ. Dude, Twitter's search feature really sucks. You can't even find anything half the time. Let me just Google it. There we go. Oh, it's on YouTube. Cool. When you forgot what mods you added is the title of the video. There's also a nude version too that I've seen. I've seen the nude version
awesome. Thanks,
too.
nigga. All right.
So yeah, I feel like someone sniffed their screen. Yeah, Ricardo, bro. Be careful. One simple sniff. There you go. Like I said. Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. Speaking of who. One of these so-called cafes you mentioned, will they allow me to total sniff? I would love a total.
Nice call.
Yeah, like literally, there are places in Japan you can go, and you can pay by the hour to have a woman dressed up as an anime girl just hug you and cuddle with you and listen to you talk about your feelings. So, yeah, there's like literally places in Japan where you can pay like an hourly rate to be basically coddled by a woman and have her hug you and listen to you and talk to you or just sit there with you in silence. Or some people will, you know, go there to have like a shoulder to cry on. Literally, like it's really fucking sad, but it's like, yeah, that's actually a real thing. That is a real thing you can do. And then Ricardo Comstocks with the 5 is a 100% red-blooded American. I think I deserve at least one sniff. I'm here. Wait, am I so wrong here? Just one simple sniff. What the fuck? I'm sure Gemma wouldn't mind. Go for it, man.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
If you grew up with enough testosterone, you would be tougher than to need emotional. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I couldn't imagine having the fucking lack of dignity to go and pay to cry in some random woman's shoulder. Like, it's like the dudes who go to strip clubs so they have someone to talk to. Like, they'll pay for a lap dance and just sit there and talk with the girl for 10 minutes. Kind of sad. But I guess it's cheaper than therapy, right? E-Man with the 20 mute cum socks. All right, looks like somebody already did.
You fucking cock. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cock. Ask real fucking questions, cock. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole, too. Fuck you.
And Fluffle Nugget with the 5. I dub Ricardo Comstocks as the Sniffler. Avoid his snout, or he will take you out. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, dude, the whole, you know, I hate the fucking phrase, but the male loneliness epidemic is actually a thing, so. The number of dudes who are single and don't have friends is pretty fucking high. And there is a large portion of those people who need, like, emotional support, so. You know, luckily I'm single and I don't have many friends, but I don't need emotional support, so no strip clubs for me.
Their politics and their moral beliefs, which are damn near identical. No, Dobson isn't nearly as extreme as Movie Bob was. He doesn't wish for eugenics or some way of wiping out people who disagree with him. But basically, if I were to go over everything, it'd be just Diet Coke version of Movie Bob, so I'll keep it brief. Dobson is very heavy left-leaning, he's very feminist, and fights for groups that are marginalized. He talked a lot about Goober Gate and a bunch of other things for that matter. He hates any sort of objectification of women and sexism in any industry, and has made a ton of comments about it. You've probably seen the same song and dance 1,000 times already. Most notably, he's a big ally of the LGBTQ community, especially in the Western animation scene. And by that I mean you take off the G's, the B's, the T's, and everything else, and you're left with what most of his career consists of. Nothing but L's. It's no secret, Dobson had a huge bias towards lesbian couples. He would draw them, and nothing but them, constantly. You could probably count on one.
He probably wanted to be a woman.
One hand all the male gay couples he's drawn, but the ladies get all the love. You could start a seafood restaurant with all the damn clam slamming going on in Dobson's art galleries. And I'm not saying that to be offensive. I'm saying that because this is the most thinly veiled representation I've ever seen. It's pretty obvious what's actually going on here. Dobson is more than likely getting his jollies from drawing this. And some might be thinking, well, Mush, you're just being judgmental. There's nothing inherently wrong with a grown man in his 30s drawing cartoon lesbians being cute and mushy. And well, maybe you're right, but I have a counterpoint. We have to go back to Dobson's old DeviantArt gallery. Around 2009, Dobson created a comic series called Alex is a Pirate, a little comic about a ragtag team of pirates going on wacky pirate adventures. There's a bunch of anime tropes tossed in here. You got the oblivious to love boy, the perfect grandpa, but then you got the Dobson touch, a lesbian pirate. The dynamic here is the main character, Alex, definitely not Captain Sir from Mario Land, has a hot for the boy pirate whose name is Sam. Seems to stop went well. Then there's a lesbian pirate named Etia who has the hots for Alex. And then there's Sam, who only cares about treasure. It mainly focuses on Alex and Etia and their wacky shenanigans of love, in quotations. Very progressive at the time. Progressive in the terms that Dobson's other hand was progressively going down below while drawing these because this is 100% fuel for him. Earlier on in the comic's life, everything was very tame. There was even a whole gag with Alex being clearly androgynous, so people thought she was a boy. But as it went on, the androgynous look was completely dropped for something more voluptuous. And then the antics with her and Etia started being a bigger focus, with Alex getting groped, constantly taking baths, and always finding ways for them to take their clothes off with each other. Yeah, this man is clearly drawing this for his own personal needs.
Jesus Christ.
You really expect me to believe in his refusal to change after all these years? He's changed in that regard? Nah, ain't happening. This comic is for him, and so is him drawing all those couples. It was also a pioneer in creating girl boss characters, while they flat out say they're better than men in one comic. Man, someone get this man a dummy mommy. A dobby mommy, if you will. There's also this comic where he coined the term lesbian kick. And I think he actually tried to make this a meme or something. He really thought it would catch on. He made shirts of it. You know, Dobson, if you really want to draw naked ladies in a mediocre 90s anime art style, you could have just started an SFW account. I've seen more artists get a following. He wanted.
I tried to draw a Venn diagram of males who want emotional support and viewers in this chat, but it's just a circle. Yep, good thing I'm not in the chat.
To get off and get clout at the same time, and that's a recipe for disaster.
Up in Danger Zone Gaming with the Tier 3 membership. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much.
Anytime he had a new art piece for a new show with gay women in it, people would automatically assume it was him thirsty again, which it probably was. Anytime someone would ask him, why don't you draw something other than lesbians, he usually points to one of like 3 pictures he's drawn of others, and that's about it. Of course people are going to find it weird when a man in his mid-30s, who has drawn comics about women taking their clothes off all the time, starts exclusively drawing lesbians. Of course people are going to take it the wrong way. You could bet Dobson would argue about this as well. Oh boy, when his popularity got boosted, so did the level of arguing. He was arguing with more people than ever before. Not just for art critiques, but also for him constantly sipping over lesbians, his constant bad takes on things, and the absolute ridiculous claims he held. If you didn't like something that was diverse or had a woman in the starring role, you just hated women. Can't be for anything else. He did this with Star Wars and Marvel, because of course he did.
Well, it's not just because I hate women, but it's also because it's shit. Two things can be true at the same time.
He's checking off all those boxes. You didn't like something he did, you were some istrophobe. It's classic egocentric behavior. It was very easy to get into an argument with Dobson for just about anything, and because of this fact, he became the prime target for massive trolling.
Here we go. Any second now. Any second now.
Yuck. Dobson was very famous for being very easy to troll and make fun of. It was not hard at all to agitate him. Over the years, people have found ways to mess with him in increasingly over-the-top ways. I already mentioned the Sam's Commission. Well, that one wasn't really a troll, more like a psyop. In 2012, someone walked up to his booth at a convention and sprayed him in the face with water before booking it. Dobson had a Minecraft server he spent a ton of free time on, making all these little art projects on it, until 4chan found out about it, and of course, did the 4chan thing. It wasn't just trolls with no life either. Dobson was getting angry on every website. He was even getting riled up and blocking people on Miiverse. Miiverse! Even little kids knew this guy was a walking punchline. And most famous of all, one day, in the mid-2010s, he made a certain comic. Dobson went to a convention where he was at a sign and sell artwork. While he was at said convention, he witnessed a confrontation two people had while signing that stuck with him enough to make a comic based on it. Tell your girls to smile! Ackman, what are you doing? Leave that poor woman alone! Never fear, Dobson is here to save the day! Now, no way this happened in real life, so this is probably just a power fantasy of what he should have done. But remember, this is supposedly based on something that actually happened. Some dude was actually taking pictures of a girl in a Power Girl costume, and yeah, it did happen, and then the picture showed up online. So, a stark contrast to what the Dobson comic was showing. Not only is she not offended, she is presenting herself to the camera. She was in...
Yeah, a whore.
...to it. You can get a glimpse of Dobby in the background, no doubt fuming this altercation was happening, and made her the victim of the comic when she isn't one. This man fabricated this entire scenario in his head. This comic was torn to shreds. People had a field day with this comic. It was the funniest thing Dobson had produced in his entire career. People started making parodies of it where the ending was changed, or the characters were changed.
Oh, yeah.
Tell your girls to smile.
Whatever you're talking about, I don't care. Put Buzz back the way he was, then get lost.
This is probably the most famous thing Dobson has ever made. If you know about Dobson anyway, it was part from this comic and its many parodies. Dobson was already seen as someone to make fun of on social media for a while, not only for not being able to take criticism, not only for calling people every istrophobe in the book, but for other such incidents. Like this one, on August 11th, 2015. Zelda Williams saying it was a hard day for her, and Dobson responds with a meme telling her to calm thy tits. Well, Dobson, that's one way to respond to a woman having a hard day. I wonder what could be causing her distress. I wonder what tragic event could have happened the year previous to make that day hard for her. Well, what a thing to say to a woman on the anniversary of her father's death. He deleted the tweet, and it took a heavy amount of pushback for him to finally apologize to her. The amount of backlash Dobson got from that was enormous. Now, imagine that, but instead of people being angry, they're laughing at you. Also around this time, blogs about Dobson's history and antics started popping up, so some of these were actually really helpful in the research of this video, so if anyone who ran those blogs see this, thank you for your kind work, soldier.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part too.
Due to the political climate, the state of Twitter around the time, and now this ass fighting he was now getting, Dobson was easy to rile up more than ever before. This was like getting sprayed in the face with a gun. How would he respond to all this criticism? I'll tell you how. Death threats. So many death threats, he ended up getting banned from Twitter and Facebook. Now, a ton of people were digging into and learning about Dobson's past, just to clown on him some more. They found out all his past work, his plagiarism, and his crippling fear of carnival masks. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention Dobson. Dobson has a huge fear of carnival masks. So much in Fortune threads where they were making fun of him, they would constantly post carnival masks to scare him off and reading the threads. If you want to scare your local Dobson off, wear one of these. This also led to a bunch of images and memes connecting Dobson to air pumps and... well, I couldn't ignore it forever, but we must. It is a part of Dobson's story, after all.
I don't think he's gonna stop.
Do you remember earlier when I made a joke about Dobson potentially making an SFW account? Well, it turns out he had already beat me to the punch. Did you really think Dobson's only trace online was his old DeviantArt? Oh, no. He had another identity at one point. Just like the Lightbringer and his love of the green M&M, Dobson had his own skeletons in the closet. Dobson had another DeviantArt account dedicated to the thing he loved. Under the alias Caddy-N, this was Dobson's account dedicated to his love for inflation. But not the thing currently affecting the US, but the act of filling people, in the scenario women, specifically animated women from the 90s, with air. Whether it be the whole body or specific parts, Dobson was the one drawing this under this account. The art styles are damn near indistinguishable. It was not hard to trace this back to Dobson. Dobson would post a ton of art under this account, not just to DeviantArt, but to a whole other website, known as Expansion. Oh god, what have I got myself into? The website is exactly what you think it is. A website for Dobson posted artwork of girls getting blown up like balloons. You can view all sorts of comics, art pieces, and even some Flash games. Oh boy, inflation games. You know the game Kaboom by Activision, the classic where you catch bombs thrown at you from above? Well, how would you like to play a remake of that, but instead of catching bombs, you're instead blocking nails to keep them from popping inflated anime girls? Video games have peaked. Sadly, it looks like the other two games have been lost to time. The download links don't work, and that's a shame. This one looked like a real winner. That goes for most of the site too. Most of it has been lost to time, and only certain sections of it work anymore. Because you could probably imagine, Dobson didn't really want this still up for people to find, so it's been shut down for well over a decade now. And a lot of you are probably wondering, why am I bringing this up? Why is this relevant? Am I just clowning on a guy for having a weird attraction to something? Am I kink shaming? Well, to be honest, the whole inflation thing isn't even that notable. You used to be able to go on the front page of DeviantArt and you get smacked with inflation art. It's like basic level internet weirdness. It's not even anything really all that bad at the end of the day. All this really comes down to is the hardening of the PP, and there are plenty of places you can go to do that. The reason why I'm bringing this up is the fact that Tom Preston, Andrew Dobson, made this website all those years ago. The same Andrew Dobson who would go on tirades on Twitter on objectifying women and making them appeal to the male gaze, and to stop doing sexist crap, making comments where he beats up guys taking pictures of boobies on ladies who are 100% consenting. He's the one who made this. An entire website dedicated to blowing ladies up, turning them into actual objects where you protect them from Flash games from being popped. Dobson did all of that. He's been throwing stones in his glass house the entire time. Rules for thee and not for me. That's the name of the game here. And yeah, of course, once his career took off, he tried scrubbing any and all traces of his past life, but we all know once something's on the internet, it is next to impossible to take it down. So the archives exist and they'll stay there. A monument to a man's inflated ego. A reminder of who he once was and how this will be his legacy on the web. Almost 20 years of art, from inflation to a slow and painful degradation into the punching bag he would become.
No style, he has no grace. This punk has a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to. Dance his arms out for you.
After being a walking meme and a punching bag for a couple of years, after being the subject of many a Tumblr blog, in 2020, Dobson would completely disappear from the internet. He abandoned his Tumblr, he completely wiped all of his comics off his website, and now the whole website is empty. It's still up, but there's nothing there. It's a ghost of a website now. Everything from Dobson himself has been completely wiped. Everything I had to use here I had to get from third-party sources, including those blogs. It really does seem Dobson just packed everything up and left without telling anyone. Why did Dobson do this? Why did he just delete everything and leave? Well, it's widely believed this was actually a result of interference from his family. His family apparently told him to touch grass. Well, that's simplifying it too much. It is actually believed that Dobson's brother was getting a very high-profile government job, and his brother simply being related to Dobson, he lost said job opportunity. Dobson's actions of threatening people online, threatening politicians, and telling them to off themselves costed his brother a job. And so his family told him to just stop posting online, and it seems like that's what happened. Dobson was the tale of a man who refused to listen. He refused to take criticism, he refused to do what many believed was better for him. Your good intentions meant nothing to him. You were just a troll or a bigot if you disagreed with him. He stuck to that mantra, and he never let it go. It didn't help that the things he was making constantly were for him and him alone, and claimed it was him showing support for marginalized groups. After years and years of being a walking punchline, he decided the best thing to do was to leave. 3 years later, and surprisingly, Tom Preston still has not returned to the internet. All the blogs dedicated to Dobson, all the people documenting his history, have dried up, because he just isn't here anymore. The So You're a Cartoonist website is still up, which means he's probably still paying for the domain, but there's nothing on here, so he's paying for essentially nothing. Maybe he's playing for a big comeback, as a changed man, no longer the weird toxic individual he once was. But honestly, if you ask me, the internet did more damage to Tom Preston than anything. I think it's better he stay off it, and live his life away from it. Dobson spent his whole life wanting to draw. I have no doubt in my mind he still is, but only for himself and his friends and family, where they're probably less likely to criticize him. He can now draw to his heart's content, without anyone making fun of him for it. Now he can live out his career as a cartoonist in solitude, drawing all the lesbian blink women he wants. And if that's what he wants to do, well, who would he take that away from him? God bless, like and subscribe, and good night. And remember, boys and girls, don't be a Dobson.
Andrew Dobson, professional artist, traces pictures of Big Ben.
Maybe he roped, hopefully. One less Democrat voter, man. Ricardo Cumsocks with a 5. How's it going? Thanks for that gay pair lounge in there, bro. Looking very nice as usual. And CIA, the gay pair seller with the 2. Thank you for the gay pair as well. I'm glad all the gay pairs made it out of Mexico.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ricardo Cumsocks with a 5. They tried to silence my gay pairs. They cannot be silenced, period. You need to embrace the pair. Yes, the Pope's pair. Take it inside of you. Never mind. What is the ideal BMI? I have no idea, actually. And look at this shit. This fucking whore. The nerdy Asian girl at school might be a porn superstar. How to date her. Yeah, dude, everybody wants to date the sub-5 Asian chick that's a literal fucking whore. Nasty. Dude, I hate this bitch. This bitch is so obnoxious.
Perfect amount of sauce. The bread is really nice and buttery. You can just tell this is the best.
This is so ridiculous.
I agree.
Yes, madam? What?
Oh my god, dude, I fucking hate. Bro, it just fills me with rage every time I see these fucking 20-something-year-old women acting like fucking middle school girls. But in fact, middle school girls act more mature than these fucking weird bitches on Twitch, man. These weird fucking Twitch thoughts are literally just like ultra autist, like 8-year-olds. It's fucking weird, bro. I don't understand why they literally try to act like children and people are like attracted to it. It's fucking creepy. Like, as a grown-ass man, that should like almost fill you with rage seeing a fucking grown adult act that way. I don't know, bro. It's creepy. Oh, like, oh my god. Ugh. It's gross. Let's see. 2023 Perfect Dark with the 10. Not much that modders are degenerate. It's the people that are requesting. Yes and no. A lot of mods are made by people who wanted in the game in the first place, though. Someone wanted to pay me to add DLCs. Oh, wait, to add dicks to dogs and monsters in Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. I was like, hell no. You need to pay me. Oh, yeah, I'm sure there are people who do pay for that type of stuff, but there are a lot of degenerate modders out there, too, so. I mean, you gotta remember, is a lot of these, like, computer geek types are, you know, the Looney Tunes and stuff, because all they do is sit inside on their computer all day. Ricardo Cumsocks of the 5. Semites are an international poison throughout time. They kill us, they cheapen us. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up. Only the pairs can destroy this Semitic dominance. And we
All right,
will.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Well, Deus Vault, bro. May the pair be with you. Have a good one, Britt. Fed posting, yep. As usual. Ricardo's always fed posting in the chat. He's fishing for, you know, willing participants. Ew, look at that chick. That's gross. Nasty. How does anyone find this attractive?
The only reason why me and Dantes are where we are.
Bro, who finds this attractive? The nasty fucking fake freckles. The caked on makeup. The fucking nasty ass eyeliner. A fucking neck tattoo. Hand tattoos. Chest tattoo. Like, that is like literally just human filth.
Right now is because of Felix. For everyone that doesn't know who Felix is on social media called Phil.
Just literal fucking subhuman, bro. She's hot to you? You might need to go to the eye doctor and get some glasses, man. You should see how she looked without... I can imagine. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder? No, I set the beauty standard. Yeah, it's really sad, bro, because, like, so many Zoomer chicks could actually be pretty attractive, but most of them just look fucking disgusting because they're either covered in those shitty scribble tattoos, caked with fucking makeup, the shitty fucking e-girl aesthetic. It's just like... ugh. Ruined. Spoiled fucking goods, man. Spoiled goods. You want a Dom top Asian mom? Oh my god. Ricardo Cumsocks of the 10. People here who are not affiliated with my gay pairs at all are claiming I'm a Fed. I would like these people to leave my gay pairs out of this. I don't know, bro. That sounds like something a Fed would say. fuck getting a girlfriend at this point. You just have to look a lot harder, unfortunately. Either that or you gotta have a lot of money. Then go to anime and get a muscle mommy. Ew. I'm not into the whole muscle mommy shit, bro.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut
I just
the
want
fuck
a
up.
normal skinny chick that's not, you know, physically deformed or, you know, covered in tattoos. Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask? You'll have to go to Japan at this point. Well, guys, I guess I'm going to Japan after all. Fourth short is Griffin's. Oh, God, ew. This? Absolutely not. Perfect woman, 6'8", 250 pounds. Pure muscle. No. I only eat raw meat. Yeah, bitch, no condom. We know. I will bear children. You probably already have 2 children that look nothing like you. I will bear children sure to destroy nations. Well, that can be interpreted multiple different ways. I also invented what is commonly known as aggravated assault, looking for a well-read man who's not afraid to cry. I need someone who will hold the door open for me and slap my butt as I walk through. Oh my God. Yeah. Absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not. "11-year-old got arrested. Cop video. Kids are going to jail too." Yeah. Juvie, bro. Griff, man up. Oh, that's right, dude. I need to step up where the other man didn't, you know? You know, those kids may have a biological father, but I'm the man that stepped up and actually acted like one. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, single moms are a definite no. A definite fucking no. Wait, why Washington, D.C. is going through a dating crisis? Oh, God.
Dating in Washington, D.C. is like complete trash right now. It's crazy. And no one wants to talk about it. Everyone talks about it in like our friends groups and stuff like that, but no one talks about it like really on YouTube. And I feel like I'm like the first of what's probably going to be many, the more I keep making these videos. But when it's all said and done, D.C. is going through
Yo, how does he have a check mark for only 28,000 subs? What the fuck?
a dating crisis, and we gotta figure out a way to make it better. Because right now, I can't pinpoint whether it's men's fault or women's fault or anybody. It just seems like everybody's equally trash, men and women. So let's talk about it. Today is one of those cold days in DC. The warmth finally left us. I don't know how much walking and talking y'all gonna get in this video before I make it inside. I did get my Starbucks, however. But anyway, back to the topic at hand. I want y'all to hear this because I want y'all to know that I'm not like making this stuff up. I don't just like come up with like these theories of like, oh, the dating world is trash for no reason. I'm not sure if you guys are aware or tracking that social media app made by Instagram that's pretty much supposed to be Twitter's rival. Well, a lot of people have been using it to just post their thoughts all the time, and there's one person in particular that I found that I feel like really resonates with what's going on here in Washington DC. This post was posted by Cheryl's B, and she said, I really want to date in the DMV area so badly, but I haven't found anyone I'm attracted to / vibe with. The few I find attractive aren't that consistent because they're probably a hot commodity. That's true. I keep talking and wanting to date in my hometown, Brooklyn. Release me. I don't want to do long distance anymore. Hashtag DMV threads. Also, it seems like everyone is so laser focused on their career. I'm in Noma, which is Northern Maryland, by the way.
Yeah, that's the only reason people live in DC. That's like literally the only reason people live in DC is for their career. Nobody actually moves to the DC area because they like the area. They're just there to fucking work. That's, yeah. Literally the entire culture of this area is work.
It's pretty much DC, but like the northeast side of DC. But DC as a whole, granted, me too. She's saying she's focused on her career as well, so she can't blame them basically. I'm moving forward, but I want to find my person. I feel like that is the perfect comment, the perfect summarization of all the things that I've been saying. And I've been coming from like the man's point of view. I just think that it's interesting that women have the same things to say. To me, that it lets me know that like things are really pretty much, it's equally messed up on both sides. It's not like just all women's fault here in DC. It's not all men's fault here in DC. It's a lot going on. But before I comment too far to this, there was a response comment from a local guy here in DC who had this to say: career is life in the DMV. Get used to it. We don't care about love. We want the bag, and the options are unlimited for us educated and ambitious men, especially making six figures. I mean, it's like, I understand the point.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole reason I'm here is because of work. Otherwise, I would fucking leave in a heartbeat.
He was trying to make, but it came out harsh. Now look, I don't talk about my personal life too often here. I just talk about the experiences and things that are happening around me. I don't really talk about me. But since he made that comment, let me say this. I am a man that fits that same exact category that he just described. And I will say that I am about the pay. Trust me, I definitely want to get paid. But I'm not like rejecting the idea of love. I'm just saying that the options that I've seen are similar to what Cheryl's B has been seen. I just don't even like the options that I even see outside. It's like, people don't want to date here because it's because step one, which is getting interested in someone just based off of what you see from a distance, before you want to get to know them, you just don't even like that. Why go deeper into trying to actually date right now? Like, it really feels like people are so focused on their career out here that all the little things that would make dating fun or something that you would want to do, it just feels like it's trash. It gets completely forgotten about because people feel like all they have to do.
The area fucking sucks is the real thing. The DC area is a soulless, lifeless, just drain. It sucks the fucking life out of you. There's nothing at all good about living in this area. It sucks. Literally just sucks. Ricardo Cum sucks with a 5. I love muscle mommy ladies. Really twist me up. Really make my pears scream. Really twist my whiskers. What the fuck? Jesus, man. Hey, you know, the heart wants what the heart wants.
To do with just being a provider to the table, or just bring looking good to the table, and then that's it. No one wants to do the extra work. No one cares about what the other side of the table wants from them. We're all just forcing what we want to give to them and saying, hey, either accept it or I'm moving on to the next person because who cares? Here's another one. And then here's what's even crazier. People are always talking about the ratio here in Washington, D.C. They're always talking about the man to woman ratio is like crazy distorted. Some people say it's 100 to 1. Some people say it's 4 to 11. I don't know where y'all getting y'all stats from, but let me show y'all an actual statistic of the man to woman ratio out here based off of a reputable source. Okay, according to wisevoter.com and the D.C. Office of Planning, the ratio of women to men in Washington, D.C. is 351,106 females to 318,944 males, or 89.84 men per 100 women. The female population has outnumbered the male population in DC for over a decade. Wow, that's crazy. Now look, when you take into consideration the fact that women don't just want anybody, so even though there is already a skewed ratio of 89 men for every 100 women, it doesn't mean that those women want all 89 of those men. Oh no, they want the best. They want the men who can provide, who are strong, who can lead, who are smart, intelligent, who are not gay.
Well, it's the capital city mentality of, you know, you see 5 fucking Lambos drive down the fucking street and you're in your fucking Honda. So, yeah, the girls don't give a shit about the dude who has the fucking Honda. They care about the 5 guys that just passed on the fucking road in their Lamborghini. So, yeah. That's common in every, like, major city, though, is the wealth disparity problem. So you have these chicks who think that every guy is, like, fucking loaded. And if you're not, then you're not good enough.
who can be emotionally sensitive to their issues or needs, who can be funny. I mean, when you take all of that and you throw that back into that 89 men who are already left over from the 100, I feel like that really drops the ratio drastically down. I mean, just taking the amount of people who are gay or in the download out of that calculation, you probably gonna drop it down to probably about 60 men left over or something like that. I'm just saying. Then how many of those 60 that's left over actually make over like $100,000 a year here in DC? I'm gonna drop that down to probably about maybe about 15 people left over. I mean, look, I think you guys catch the drift of where I'm going with this, right? The facts just don't add up to trying to have a decent dating life out here. And I haven't even started mentioning people's personalities and their moral beliefs and how they were raised or what a man should be or what a woman should be and all that. It's just really messed up. Not to mention social media. Social media is like pouring gasoline on the fire right now. Everyone has a podcast. Everyone has a YouTube channel talking about this. Everyone has their own 2 cents that they want to post on their Facebook page or their threads or whatever. Everyone has something to say about it. It just gets crazy because everyone's trying to find someone who.
Musashi with the 5. We are not beating the Ricardo Cumsock's Fuda fetish allegations, but you have my sympathy. Yeah, Fuda's a whole different can of worms, bro. That shit's depraved.
Who agrees to how they think, and they just like group up together and team up like, yeah, you're right because you think how I think, you gotta be right. And the minute they find someone who's giving them information that contradicts how they feel, oh no, you're an insecure man. Oh, you just been hurt. You had a bad couple relationships. That's just your perspective. That's not the greater overall view of what's going on in the world. Then you get the people who hate in the comments and they gotta spread their toxicity to everybody else. It's a crisis. It's definitely a crisis. Who would want to date in a city like this? Everyone wants to be focused on their careers. I get it.
You shouldn't want to live in a city like this. The only reason people are in this fucking shithole of a part of the world is to work and make money and further their career. You can't have an actual life here. This is not a place that is, fitting for normal human life. And that's just the reality.
Always my dream to be able to afford a place like where I stay now in downtown DC and be able to call myself 6-figure earner. Who cares? It's so easy.
That's your dream? Yeah, nah, that shouldn't be.
Make 6 figures nowadays. Like making $100,000 in DC actually feels like maybe making about $50,000 or $60,000 in any other normal city. I'm just be real.
Yeah, exactly. $100K in the DC area is nothing. You're barely above the poverty line.
Having a salary of $100,000 out here really don't feel like anything. I mean, I made a video about how much it costs for this apartment. This is an 800 square foot 1-bedroom apartment, and it's really not cheap. And I got it for what I thought was a decent rate for this area. But if you were to take this price of what I paid for this apartment and apply it to somewhere like Houston, which is where I came from, everyone would probably tell me I'm out of my mind or crazy for paying for something like this. But it's just the cost of living out here is just drastically different. Now, look, I know it sounds like I'm going everywhere. That's the point that I'm trying to make is that the crisis that's going on in the dating world here in Washington, D.C. is not pinpointed on one issue where, women are just trying to get over on men and they're just trying to use men, blah, blah, blah. And it's not just that men don't have their stuff together or don't care or whatever and they're not just being attracted, whatever. It's a multitude of all the things that are going on in the world, from people's well-being and how they're able to provide for themselves first and foremost before they can even think about being in a relationship. I really believe that everyone should come into a relationship whole and complete, so that whenever they do enter these relationships, that they're adding to it and they're not taking away, no matter what side of the fence you're on, whether it's a man or woman. And being whole isn't just talking about financially, it's talking about mental as well. You should be able to handle problems in life without just breaking down, throwing your phone at the wall, or having certain issues with yourself that that you probably have down here. It's just a lot to deal with. And I feel like the things that our parents taught us as kids or young adults leading into as we're getting older are not being able to be things that can sustain us as adults here in 2024, because life as an adult in 2005 is completely different than life as an adult in 2024. I remember when I was I think maybe high school, and I had friends who had already graduated and they were trying to get their first apartments, and they used to complain about having to pay $600 a month in rent. What? $600 a month in rent ain't even half. It's not even a third of what I pay here. It's crazy. Life has gotten harder, which is one of the reasons why dating has gotten harder. People are literally starting to have higher and higher standards for what they want out of the dating world. Because honestly, I feel like people are starting to date more for help than they are dating for love. I mean, even the guy who just commented on that post I showed you said it himself. Out here in DC, people don't care about love. Men care about getting the bag. And they feel like because they got the bag now, they're the best thing since sliced bread. They're just going to try to force women to be the type of women they want them to be in order to try to be in a relationship with them. And vice versa. Women feel like because they look good and because they got their own money out here, they don't care about a man with his money. He has to realize that he has to play by her rules to be with him. It's a crisis. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm just going to keep it real about a lot of stuff. I know people get mad.
Don't live in DC is the moral of the story. Don't expect good things from a shitty place. DC sucks. Motherfucker's dream is to be a worker bee and live in a shoe. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, bro. There's nothing great about this area. So, pretty much everybody who's been here for a while wants to leave. So, very few people actually want to retire in the fucking DC area. You work here so that you can one day leave and have a bunch of money. That's it. That is it, man. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 2. Musashi accused me of Fuda enjoyment. I deny this, and also, although I have sometimes of weak sniff. Are you saying that you sniffed Fudas? Ew. The only great thing about Washington, D.C. seems to be making videos complaining about it and getting views. Yeah, honestly, the novelty of D.C. runs out very quickly. It's cool to go see, the national monuments. It's cool to walk through the Smithsonian's a few times, but unless you're into, the whole nightlife shit, it's not really a good place to live. I don't know. But that's any city, to be fair, so... I don't know. Just especially this area because there's no like actual, you know, sense of community or anything. It's just a bunch of out-of-towners converging onto one place. And then you have like basically the local slave labor force that, you know, does all the deliveries and, you know, Uber driving and fucking service jobs and all that type of crap. I don't know, man. It's not really a great place to make a happy life. But yeah, pretty much, you know, if you enjoy going to work, you know, working out, going to the, you know, nightclubs or bars or restaurants with friends or whatever, then you'll probably like the DC area. But if you don't go out and, you know, go out to eat and drink and go shopping a lot, there's really not much to do up here. That's basically your entire existence, is working, going out after work, and then shopping on the weekends. That's pretty much the, you know, cycle of life in DC. So, as someone who does not go out, then, yeah, I don't really have anything to do here. Yeah, New York actually, you know, is better from everything I've heard. Like, they actually have a culture there other than just government. But I don't know, man. I don't go out to eat and I don't go out to bars and shit, so I don't enjoy any of the perks of city life. So city life is all about going out and doing shit, and I don't do stuff, so I don't take advantage of the massive fucking price you have to pay to live in this area, because I don't enjoy doing that type of stuff. Ricardo Cumsocks with the gay pair. Appreciate it, man. Nope, I can't leave the area. I have to stay here for work, so not an option. Not an option. Leave life then? Hopefully, bro. Soon, dude. Hell yeah. Fuck, man. I have no idea. It just depends. Most likely I'll have to find a different job, but the thing is I might have to stay in the area for that job as well. And I may have to work in person if I get a different job, so that's the other side too. I think it's funny Griffin complains about being single. I don't complain about being single. I don't want to date. When Britt throws herself at him all the time. Oh, yeah, dude, definitely. No, I don't complain about being single. There's not a single dating app on my phone for a reason, bro. I'm single, not ready to mingle. I don't have a Facebook account, and I probably never will. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 5. I am also a legit shut-in. I mean, I work, I do all my stuff, but the world outside is just too cruel. None of them really know me. I hate this. Well, you just got to go find some stuff you enjoy doing, like go to the gym. You know, if you got a dog or something, or even if you don't,
All right,
just
awesome.
go and like
Thanks,
walk
nigga. All right.
around random places and shit like that. I don't know, man. Just go get out of the house and do some stuff, because, you know, I don't consider myself a shut-in, even though I work remote. But, you know, I go to the gym and I walk my dog, so it's like, you know, not just staying in my place all day. But you are? I'm not, though. How am I a shut-in if I literally leave my house every single day? That makes no sense.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
If I leave my place every single day, you know, I touch grass outside of my apartment. When I go and walk my dog, and then I also go to a public gym, how is that being a shut-in? So, like, would me sitting in a cubicle at work instead of sitting in my own, like, apartment not make me a shut-in? Like, I don't really see how that would make a big difference. Going through life with blinders and doing everything I have to like a robot in a linear hallway. Then I only feel human back at home over the interweebs. Yeah, that's pretty much, unfortunately, just the grind. So the important thing is you find a way to feel fulfilled outside of work, which, you know, is easier said than done, but that's life. Yeah, unfortunately, you lose friends in your 20s. Well, yeah, that's because everybody, like, you know, starts doing their own thing. You know, you get, you know, involved in your job and career. A lot of people get into long-term relationships. They get married. They have kids. They move, whatever it might be. So, yeah. Most friendships are usually due to proximity. So unless you have a reason to interact with somebody on a daily basis, it's very hard to maintain a lasting and, you know, close friendship with them. You interact with your dick daily? That's great, man. It's great to be there for each other. Griffin going to sleep? Nah. I'm tired, but I'm not tired is the problem. I basically slept most of today, but I'm still tired. Shit sucks. Like, I'm tired, but I'm not tired enough to actually fall asleep, if that makes sense. So, unfortunately, I'm just chilling. Raymond with the 1 month. Seppi Mafia is a racing game. No, I'm not kidding. There's a YouTube video made by a YouTuber named Seppi. I can see what it is. Email with the 10, mute Raymond. Alright. That looks like someone.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All
Part
right.
of cum sucks of the fight. The world outside is painful and cruel. I hate this. Nothing outside makes any sense to me. It's all terrible. Wait, I am destined to be alone? Nah, you're not destined to be alone, man. You just gotta find, like, you know, something that interests you, and then you gotta find other people with similar interests. Unfortunately, it's more difficult to do that than ever before, but it's not, you know, impossible.
What do you expect from an action-adventure game? How about a fully featured race mode, complex vehicle physics, racing wheel support, intricate damage system, and over half the total gameplay taking place in a car? Well, that's what you get in Mafia, a game known for its lively open world and rich storytelling, but no one's mentioning its surprisingly in-depth driving. In fact, the game became infamous for its brutal racing mission, which, as we'll discover, isn't challenging at all. But before that, the game starts you off in a taxi, and right off the bat, you have the option to use manual gear shifting. The cars in this game have an actual transmission and don't just make a fake shifting nose like its competitor. The game takes place in 1930s, so the cars are really slow, and the game wants you to go even slower by enforcing traffic laws in the next mission. If this game was released today, 80% of players would have run out of attention span and refunded the game right here. And if not, the next mission has you driving the slowest car in the game. It takes ages just to turn on. At the destination, you're tasked with smashing up some cars, where the game flexes its impressive for the time damage system. Instead of having parts that change upon damage, the vehicle deforms wherever you hit it. The game takes place in a large open world city, but what not many people know about is the heavily underutilized countryside right above it. Next up, we have one of the only 2 missions where you get to drive through its slow uphill roads. Just look at this intense car chase. While this mission can make you fall asleep, the next one does the exact opposite. Even if you don't know anything about Mafia, you might have heard of the race. The mission so many people got stuck on.
Griffin is not a doomer on the topic of relationships. Who would have fucking thought? No, I'm not a doomer in general, because if you're a doomer, you're relinquishing agency, which I refuse to do. So the simple fact is that if you just obsess over fucking, numbers and stats and shit like that, like, oh, dude, fucking 50% of marriages fail, and like, okay, yeah, but how fucking retarded is 50% of the population? Literally non-functioning retards, in my personal opinion. So it's like, sure, you can sit there and get like analysis paralysis and freak out over shit that's never gonna fucking happen, but you believe it will, and then you fucking basically manifest it. I don't know, bro, but I don't know, bro. I don't really buy into the whole boomer shit. Or not boomer shit, doomer shit. I think it's kind of dumb to just be like, yeah, bro, it's literally over. There's not a chance. Like, that's just kind of gay. Yeah, I mean, you gotta remember is most of this shit is put out in the world to demoralize you, so remember that. Demoralization campaigns are a very real and prevalent force on social media.
Developers patched the game and added difficulty settings to it, but before that, we need to get to the racetrack and borrow this Bugatti for a satisfying night drive through the city. No police, no music, no headlights, just you and a very loud engine. You take the car to a mechanic to sabotage it.
It ain't gonna run as well as when you first brought it in.
It drives exactly the same as before. You then take the car back and drive home. That should have been the end of it, but you already know what's gonna happen. Prepare for the hardest mission in the game. Exactly what is difficult about this mission? The first corner and we're winning already. And unlike other racing games, the AI doesn't rubber band. They do have boosted cars, but they won't magically catch up to you. In fact, you can easily lap them. Now you might comment,
Easy to say for a channel dedicated to racing games.
okay, let's balance things out. Default settings, no cuts, and for an authentic 2002 PC experience, 15 frames a second. It's really not hard. I ran left near 10 seconds slower than my personal best, spun the car out twice, and still beat the AI by 25 seconds. This was on the unpatched version of the game, which people say is the hardest, but the AI is actually around 30 seconds faster on the patched version of the game using extreme difficulty. The misinformation is so widespread about this mission. I even gave them a head start and still managed to catch back up by the second lap. You really have to avoid hitting other cars though, as your wheels can intertwine and spin both of you out. Otherwise, the biggest challenge comes from keeping the car in control, since turning too much will cause it to spin out. But even if you drive super safe, this race is not a problem, and is far from the hardest mission in the game. So why did it become infamous? Well, I'm assuming people who bought Mafia expected a Mafia game, not a game where its designers sat behind computers with racing wheels.
Those guys were making a race car game.
And it makes total sense. There used to be a dedicated racing mode cut from the game, which later appeared in the console version. Not only that, the game supports force feedback steering wheels, something exclusive to hardcore racing games at the time, and this Mafia game has it too. Even today, the game recognizes your wheel and pedal input with no external programs required. But modern wheels are still too dumb for old games. I had to build a custom adapter as a program.
It's over. Yeah, dude, it's over. Absolutely. It's literally over, dude. It's over before it even began.
To program it, and after testing 20 firmwares, I can finally confirm the game does indeed utilize force feedback. With your wheel, you have full control of the steering, allowing you to turn just the right amount to maintain traction in the race car. But the people buying this game only had a mouse and keyboard, so like the majority of racing games, Mafia automatically smoothens your inputs and gradually turns the wheel for you with the press of a button. The implementation of this system in Mafia isn't great, but unlike other games, Mafia lets you bind a secondary button that doesn't have this filtering, allowing you to instantly apply max input, which vastly improves the driving experience in this game when combined with regular steering. This makes the already easy race mission even easier. As for road-going cars, they become faster and faster as the years go by in the story, with newer models replacing the older ones on the streets. The rest of the game is actually what you expect from a Mafia game, but a lot of it is just getting around the city in your car, and thanks to the transparent map overlay, you won't have to stare at one corner of the screen for half of your playthrough. This type of map makes pathfinding and driving more engaging and better familiarizes you with the city. A great addition that was later replaced by one of the worst. The cars themselves are heavily based on real-life vintage cars. According to interviews, they also try to replicate the car's performance, but no game has ever fully achieved that. Still, while other non-racing games treated cars as just a faster way of walking, Mafia treated cars like cars, with actual parts and components. The driving in this game is comparable to other good racing games at the time, and it wasn't just limited to vehicles. Mafia's overall attention to detail rivaled games they got accused of being a clone of. In fact, Mafia's development started before GTA 3, originally intended as a game similar to The Driver, and later turned into a narrative-driven Mafia game. So
Griffin's gonna be alone forever? That's right, dude. It'll be just me in the bottom of a bottle. Hell yeah.
the vehicles ended up receiving a lot of attention. You can damage the bodywork, engine, transmission, fuel tank, wheels and tires all individually. You can't destroy the engine just by shooting the frame, and the car can still function with a missing wheel, though it's not without its flaws. The wheels frequently fail to register bumps, sometimes colliding with them, sometimes not colliding at all. The car's bumpers easily get stuck to each other, heavier cars are more responsive for some reason, and tires lose grip way too suddenly, making drifting a lot more difficult. But also, the cars are just not powerful enough and are relatively grippy. Fortunately, the game features 20 custom prototype cars that can be unlocked in the Free Ride Extreme mode, which replace the Cut Racing mode. It mostly includes timed driving missions with a twist, like having to stay above a certain speed, riding the clutch in a gas-guzzling car, swapping 3 race cars across the city, and staying within the certain range of an airplane. One of them increases your field of view the faster you go, making it much harder to see what's ahead. Beating it unlocks the most iconic prototype car in the game. It's the fastest, but also refuses to drive in a straight line. And the game remembers everything. Doesn't matter if you go across the map or reload your save, the cars stay wherever you left them. Moving on, Mafia was later ported to consoles, and to put it simply, is terrible. Everything about it is worse than the original. Everything except the driving. There is no manual and the controls can't be customized, but the smoothing has been vastly improved, the cars are less wobbly, and the tires slip more gradually, which means you can properly slide now. In addition, the racing mode finally makes an appearance, with 4 car classes and 16 races taking place on the track, city, and even the countryside, though the game still doesn't utilize its off-road handling enough. You'll unlock a monster truck after beating all races. Now you can go into single race mode, set all your opponent's cars to Model Ts, and smash them up. This console version...
Alright, that's enough. All I have to say is Mafia 1 Remake has a skip drive option. That's nice. LA Noire had that too, which I liked. Goth girls just existing? What the fuck does that mean? I wish they didn't. Yeah, date the fucking Asian porn star, guys. This is your future. Your sub 5 Asian GF that has an OnlyFans. Which way, Western men? Return to tradition or embrace diversity? Why did you say GTA 5 was your 4th favorite? No, that wasn't my favorite. I made that video just based off of Metacritic mainly, or whatever rankings. I just basically took a list I found online, made a few slight tweaks here and there, and then uploaded it. I literally made that video just sitting in English class, and I edited it on my MacBook Pro. So I just worked on that video when I was in English class bored. So there wasn't much thought behind it or anything. But yeah, I pretty much just copy-pasted like the top 25 games and then swapped a few in and out that I didn't like. Yeah, there wasn't actual thought in that video. It was just some slop shit I threw together in English class. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, I think the most important thing is you want your kids to at least look like you. Which, you know. For us, Y people means that we have to breed with other Y people. I saw Kanye's latest post. He's having a swastika album cover. Yeah, some of my Yeezy order finally shipped, so hopefully everything else does too. I want the shoes. CIA with the 2. Trump is telling Iran, fuck around, find out about the Houthis. Yeah. Nah, I don't have any New Balance shoes. The only shoes I wear regularly is I have a pair of Yeezys that I wear to like the gym and to walk my dog, and then I have a pair of Gucci shoes I wear out in public when I go places like the store and stuff. So, yeah, I don't really have many shoes. Well, I have a lot of shoes, but not that I wear. I only have like 2 pairs of shoes that I wear normally. Ricardo Cumstocks of the 5. I have a great job, make the great money. I was told I would have a great girlfriend for me too. Never happened. This life is a fucking farce. Well, man, if it truly is, I don't know how old you are, but if you truly feel like you don't have any other option, then you may want to look internationally. But I don't know what your situation is. But sorry to hear about that. Trump just proved Benjamin the Pollock. Netanyahu's the real U.S. Trump and Netanyahu do not like each other. In case you didn't know that. They don't like each other. Getting an escort is not a solution to getting a girlfriend, bro. That's like the last thing you should do if you want a genuine relationship. Getting a fucking escort is the furthest thing you should do from, you know, an action in trying to get an actual girlfriend. That'll just make you even more sad. That'll just make you even more fucking sad, because then you'll be like, damn, you know, it was so nice to have a woman interact with me in a positive manner, even, you know, not having sex. And then you'll realize that it's like, oh, I had to pay for that, so what a fucking loser. I don't know, dude. Like, you should not go down that road, personally. Prostitutes are never a good idea. OnlyFans insured attractive yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like literally simps are, you know, killing any of their chances. Like literally prostitutes used to be the bottom of the barrel, like scum of the scum that any dude could get a chance with. But now because of simping online, prostitutes are now wealthy as shit, and the simps have priced themselves out of the market. So the simps can't even afford decent-looking prostitutes anymore. It's kind of crazy. Join a club, Griffin. You'll get a girl. That's right, dude. I'm going to go join the gaming club. It's just a bunch of us gamers hanging out in our mid to late 20s, talking about video games, comparing controllers, you know, going to midnight release. Oh, wait, those don't exist anymore. I don't know. Well, I guess they could exist because we're talking about a fantasy. So, yeah, just go join a club, and literally you'll have women proposing to you that week. Blue sent you with the FUD. Today is my birthday. Well, happy birthday to you. I'm old as fuck, 27 this year. Just playing Monster Hunter right now. Trying to upgrade my gear. Very nice. Well, happy birthday to you, man.
All right, awesome.
Hope
Thanks,
you got
nigga.
something
All
at
right.
least somewhat fun planned, other than just gaming. But either way, very nice. "27, old as fuck." Bro, I feel old as fuck. And I'm 27, so. I skipped right through my 20s, it feels like, so. I already feel like a 30-something-year-old man. Mentally, at least. Griffin's old, yeah. Very old. Just sitting here, rocking in a chair on my porch, yelling at the kids to get off my lawn. Pushing 40, that's right. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 5. My cat, when it is bad for me, he comes to me and I sniff the top of his head. Then I feel okay. Well, that's good you got a pet at least, man. But pets don't replace human connection, so you got to do something about that if you're feeling sad about that. Do I feel like a virgin mentally? I don't know what that's... What is that supposed to mean? Do I feel like a virgin mentally? Like, I don't know what that's supposed to mean, bro. What does feeling like a virgin mean? I need, like, an actual description of what that's supposed to feel. I have no idea how that's supposed to feel. Like, I mean, maybe if you, like, view that as, like, a defining characteristic of your life, then sure. I don't fucking know. Like, if you're talking about, like, the deep desire to be in a relationship or some shit, I don't fucking know. I don't have one, personally. It's when women say they haven't had sex in years, so they're basically That's right. It's been like 3 months. I'm like literally a virgin. If your mind is fucked by reality and horrors of this world, then you're not a virgin of the mind. And yeah, I don't know, like, mentally a virgin. I don't know what this is supposed to mean. The only way I could think of it is, like, a dude who's, like, out there fiending for some pussy or something. Which, obviously, I'm not, so definitely not a virgin mentally. I think he means you haven't had sex in so long you feel like a virgin again. Yeah, but what does... That's the thing, is like, what does a virgin feel like? Like, oh my god, I don't know how to use my penis. Like that? What if it doesn't fit, guys? What if I can't get hard when the time comes? Or what if it comes too soon? I just feel genuinely sad for any person that feels real loneliness, because this shit is a real heart and soul killer. Yep, I do too, man. I feel bad for people who are actually lonely. Not people who are, you know, like, oh my god, like, I haven't seen my fucking whatever in a week or something. Like, not like that, but obviously. Yeah, people who are truly lonely, I do feel bad for them, because... You know, our world is structured in a way where that's just, you know, normal, unfortunately. So, society is designed to make you feel alone, depressed, sad, and fall into consumption culture, so... I just watched the video with the retard who his father and his uncle abuse himself. Yeah, that shit was funny as fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, that guy was a fucking idiot. Griff, the guys who pistol whipped Amaranth got arrested today. Watch the video. The only thing I want to see get whipped are Amaranth's titties, dude. Hell yeah. Not Doomer Hour reality. I'm not a Doomer, so if that's what you're looking for, you have to search elsewhere. It's on Fox News. Amaranth arrested. Let's see.
And police have made arrests, in the violent home invasion of a popular Houston-based influencer and streamer. Caroline Collins is here with more on that. Caroline.
All right, Anthony, I sat down with Amaranth and her husband just a few days ago, and she talked about the home invasion that happened earlier this month. 3 teens, ages 19, 18, 17, and 16 have been arrested. Amaranth, whose real name is Caitlin Siragusa, was sleeping in her Northwest Houston home when 3 of them broke in, pistol whipped her, and demanded cryptocurrency.
Someone is trying to come in here, and then they shot down my door. These 3 guys came into my room.
Crypto bros.
Turned all the lights on, and then they had the gun pointed at me and told me, stand up, stand up. And so they cornered me into a chair in my room and were interrogating me, asking me where the crypto is.
Well, Siragusa led the suspect to a separate building on her property where her husband, Nick Lee, was waiting. Nick fired at those suspects, hitting one of them, and they took off running. Brian Salazar Guerrero, DeMarcus Morris, and Dylan Campbell all face charges of aggravated robbery with a deadly weapon and kidnapping. Now, before the invasion, Siragusa posted on social media that she had about $20 million in cryptocurrency holdings. We have that full interview for you with her over on Fox Local. You want to check it out. It's definitely interesting. Anthony.
Dumbasses. It's a shame they didn't get killed. Give me all the crypto in your pockets right now. That's right. In this video. Yeah. Indian man telling you how to make money in crypto. Steal it from an OnlyFans hoe. Tell me where the crypto is. Yeah, exactly. It'd be fucking retarded. Not in Texas, they can't sue. They live in Texas, so... Bro, if somebody even steps foot on your property in Texas, you can fucking shoot them dead. Like, if you tell someone to leave your property and they start approaching it, you can fucking shoot them. Texas has some of the, you know, most relaxed self-defense laws in the fucking, you know, country. Especially, you know, like the homestead shit. So, yeah, if there's anyone threatening you on your property, you can fucking shoot them without a moment's hesitation. So, no. Even if he fucking, you know... double tapped them after they were already fucking dead on the ground, they wouldn't have any issues legally. Like, Texas actually lets you defend your property and your life. So... when am I going to leave the shithole DC and move to when I can, work-wise? I can't with my current job, so... maybe in the future, but not right now. I am stuck here, man. So... it's just me, myself, and my video games for the time being. Don't you miss your parent? Well, I see him, like, every once in a while, so... I just don't really, like, advertise it. But yeah, I've seen my parents recently. Griff is gonna get a Texas cowgirl one. Probably not. No, I'll just go sit there and scout out the college graduations. I'll go down to Texas Tech or Texas A&M and scout out the graduations. Be like, yep, there we go. That's a winner. Griffin is stuck. Oh my god. He means high. Well, you know, take your pick. Personally, I would rather have someone who's through college than high school. But hey, if you want to get the fresh meat, freshman, 18-year-old chick, then go for it. I don't fucking care. But, you know, to each their own. Move overseas to I don't want Troon cock. No, thank you. Your loss? I know. We're all not perfect, right? Yeah, well, dude, it's kind of dead gaming-wise right now because, you know, there's not really anything happening, and it's the weekend, so... We're kind of in just a lull period. Griffin, can you say sagging backwards? Yeah, I can. Griffin, just like you, want a skinny GF, I want a skinny boyfriend. Well, that's easier, because men aren't, you know, usually as fat as women get, but I guess it just depends on where you're looking. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 10. 3 of my gay pairs were deported for being foreign and gay. First of all, they aren't foreign at all. Yeah. They're red-blooded Americans. Hell yeah. Second of all, yes, of course they're gay. They're my gay pairs. What the fuck? I'm so furious right now. Hey, man, at least you're willing to fight for what you believe in, so that's important. Never lose that. Find a woke game for Griffin to play. Ooh, I don't know about that one. Did I ever finish? No, I haven't finished that yet. Maybe we can do that late. I guess not later tonight. Or I guess, yeah, actually it is later tonight. Shit. I guess Sunday night, to be exact. Next stream, I guess we can start off finishing that up. Because I think I'm at the end, right? Or maybe close. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really want to play it because I fucking hate those QTEs with a passion. That shit genuinely pisses me off. I strongly fucking dislike those QTEs. But, yeah. Aloy equals Gayloy. Well, yeah, I'm not finishing Horizon Zero Slop. I don't like Marvel Rivals. It's like visual vomit to me, like... It's just way too much going on screen at one time, and I don't like Marvel. So the quippy, cringe dialogue is even worse than Overwatch, in my opinion. I probably should try that Mecha Break game again. That shit was good. I played the tech demo for it when it first, I guess, got announced, but I haven't played, like, the full release. I've heard it's actually pretty solid. I played Marvel Rivals once and never touched it again. In fact, if I haven't already. There we go. Yeah, see, I have the play test for Mecha Break, but I don't have the full game. Play something you haven't played from PS Plus. I haven't even looked through PS Plus recently. Better than Armored Snore. Yeah, I didn't really like Armored Core, but I knew that already. Ricardo Cumsocks with a 5. My racist-based uncle was arrested by low IQ apes. Thoughts? I don't know what he did or didn't do, man, so I can't really say if it was deserved or not, but all I can say is free my...
Nigga! Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Is there anything on my wish list that's even on sale? Warhammer, Martyr, Space Marine. We need I Am Jesus Christ to come out, man. I've had it on my wish list for 6 years almost. Harvestella. That's a good game. Yeah, this game looked interesting. I haven't, like, actually looked into it, but... I saw like a clip of it on Twitter, like, well, when did I put it on my wish list? Because that's when I saw it. Back in January, I saw like a tweet from the developer. And it looked, I don't know, it kind of looked vaguely entertaining. But yeah, you just dig a big asshole. Forsake wish list, embrace backlog. I don't really want to play anything is the problem. It's like I look at my wall of games and I don't want to play anything on it. I never finished this either. The fucking Chinese dating sim or whatever. Wait, was this one Chinese or was this Korean? Actually, I don't remember. But yeah, I never finished that. There's a lot of shit I haven't finished. Ooh, I could play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, dude. I got this for $6 at GameStop, which was a good deal. I've never played it, though. I don't even know if it's a good game. This is a great game. See, the problem is I only want to play games that I have, like, nostalgia for at this point, because everything else sucks. Everything fucking sucks, bro. Very few new games are actually worth playing. Like, I would rather do another Final Fantasy 15 playthrough than play 90% of these fucking slop-ass games. Oh, did they add a Mercy skin to First Descendant? That's funny. Yeah, I'll buy Bleach, but I think that comes out on the 31st, not next week. It comes out in, I think, 2 weeks. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I could just sit there and play through, like, the Final Fantasy games over and over and over and over again and never get bored. But playing the rest of my backlog, not very appealing most of the time. Quite sad, isn't it? Watch Melanie Mac. Dude, I would rather listen to fucking Screamo. Oh my god, bro. If Melanie Mac read me the Bible, I might convert to Judaism. Or I guess Islam would be the better example. Because she'd still have to read the Old Testament. Fuck. Shit. Although I don't know, does she read the Old Testament or just the New Testament? That's a lot of how those born-again Christians are, is they only read the New Testament and ignore all the Old Testament when it was based. Games aren't the problem, it's anhedonia, the inability to feel joy, a byproduct of depression. Well, that's not true at all, because I could play through Final Fantasy VII Remake, Crisis Core, and Rebirth again and feel joy. So I don't think that's very accurate. I just feel so, like, meh on 90% of entertainment media nowadays. They make me feel nothing. I feel absolutely nothing when I play the majority of new games. When I play like a Final Fantasy game or something like that, I feel something. So. Ricardo Cumsocks with a 5. Griffin, my awesome uncle pledged to rid the world completely of toucans 100%. Bless you, Unky Adolf. Ah, I love you forever. Yeah, gone but not forgotten. Well, I guess his birthday's in what, a month and 4 days? Maybe you should start dressing in women's clothes. Yeah, there you go. You know, a modern problem requires a modern solution, right? Put on the dress. Exactly. There you go. Easy fix. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 2. Thanks for that gay pair, man. It's very kind of you. I don't think Star Wars Force Unleashed works on PC. The PC versions, I believe, are like completely busted. I have them on, whatever it's called, Xbox, but not on PC, I don't think. Yeah, I do not. Man. Yeah, just like all these games, I have no desire to play any of them. It kind of sucks. And yet you buy them? Yep. Song Xena with the 2. How much for a full playthrough of XCOM? Isn't that like a fucking turn-based strategy game or something? Yeah, I have no idea, bro. Probably more than anybody would want to pay.
I can't afford this shit!
A 2-hour Fortnite ranked? I have no clue, bro. PS1 games are where it's at. I wish I would have played more PS1, but I did not back in the day. I was more of a Nintendo kid. I was a Nintendo kid back in the day. Song Xena with the 5. Did you ever finish Veilguard? I picked it up for free. I never seen such disrespectful murder of a beloved franchise. As a longtime fan, it kind of hurts. I never finished it, no. I think I streamed it, that one time on Election Day? The morning before Election Day, I think is when I last played it. But yeah, I played it for like 5 or 6 hours. But yeah, it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. I actually need to sell my copy of it. I still have I just looked over. I still have my physical copy of that. Of Silent Hill 2. I've got a bunch of slop games I need to get rid of. finish Silent Hill 2, then I really will be depressed. That game was fucking infuriating to play. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, I'm just at the point now where it's like, I almost just want comfort games that I can retreat back into. Like, I'm looking right here. Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood. Like, I would much rather play something like that than anything new. Even though I've played through them like 5 times. Same with like Final Fantasy Remake. Like, I'm listening to the soundtrack right now and it makes me want to play it, so... I don't know, bro. I just miss games with, like, actual soul. And when I play the Final Fantasy VII Remake games, for example, I just, like, I pick up on the soul. When I play Monster Hunter, it gives me, like, the feeling of soul. Or, like, the old Assassin's Creed. I don't know, man. It's just... most gaming is just so fucking soulless now. I don't think soul can return to games. Because the problem is the people who are making them aren't actual, you know, passionate developers. They're just there for a paycheck and they're hired for the wrong reasons. So I think the days of us getting, you know, passion projects are done. Unfortunately. Isn't that what you're doing? Didn't you say people don't have to like their job? What do you mean? Frat boy culture and crunch is what made game. Well, the problem is now is like all the actual genuine creatives have been pushed out. So the people who actually are good at making games and had talent and creativity have all either been fired or can never be hired because they're too white and straight, essentially. So all that's left is like these husk of companies created by better people that are staffed with a bunch of diversity hires and fucking incompetent fucks that are just there for their paycheck who do not give a shit about what it is they're making. So the genuine talent doesn't have any chance of actually getting into the gaming industry anymore.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
That's the issue, is the people who should be running the studios aren't allowed to. Ricardo Cumsocks of the 10, Griffin, I was just officially diagnosed with anti-Semitism. Oh my god. No! What the fuck? How can this be? Oh wait, what the fuck? How can this be true? I mean, I hate the dirty money rats. Real. But how is this official? What the fuck? I don't know, dude, but they must have found you with a pro-Palestine flag or something. Or maybe a watermelon emoji in your title. I don't fucking know. all the game, dude, that's the thing, is I get more excited for remasters than I do for new announcements. Like, I'm genuinely more excited at the prospect of a Gears collection than the new Gears game that got announced. I'm more excited for the prospect of a God of War collection than the new God of Wars that are going to be coming out. Like, I just don't fucking care about new games. It really sucks, man, but it's like there's nothing worth getting excited for anymore. All you can do is just get excited for when, you know, actual video games get ported to modern platforms. Like, every once in a while, there's a few companies, like Capcom's been doing well. I love my Square Enix shit, so fucking sue me. But, yeah, like Capcom, Square Enix, maybe Sega a little bit. But, you know, there's a few companies that still make good stuff. But most of the stuff they make is just, you know, continuations of existing IPs. So it should be good. But yeah, pretty much anything new that's not already like a existing, you know, formula or franchise is just garbage. Yeah, I mean, the Tides of Annihilation game looks fine, but I'm not, like, excited for it or anything. Like, it just looks like, you know, a generic kind of action game we would have got back in the 360 era. I don't know, dude. It's just... I'm not gonna get excited for it. I wish I could get excited for stuff, man. But it's just... there's no point. The only game I'm gonna be genuinely excited about is Remake Part 3. That's it. And then after that, bro, the future of gaming is grim. Even more so than it is now. Do I have other hobbies? Yeah, I mean, I like, you know, trading cards and stuff, but that's not really a hobby. It's just a way to spend money. So, not really. I don't have time for other hobbies. Apparently, Canada wants to ban Pornhub and oh, good. Ban all the porn. I love how libs think that's like an own. Like, we're gonna ban the porn. Ha ha ha. It's like, okay, that's fine. You know? Feel free. Ban gambling while you're at it too. And I don't know, what else? Weed? Fine, I don't care. Ban it all, dude. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 10. Griffin, I have a cat, Colonel Lingus, that was recently found to hate dirty money grubbing toucans. The thing is, I love my cat 100%, and I hate toucans, so this is great for me. Well, that's awesome, man. It sounds like y'all were made for each other. And that's a special connection you should cherish for.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I'm happy for you, dude. And Musashi with the
You
10.
shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
The peak of depth and interactability games were in 1999 to 2010s. Now everything is an unmovable set piece. not even getting one neuron activated about any experiment possibility in games. Yeah, it's just, everything's so soulless now. It's like, you know, you have people who are like, all right, you're the guy that makes rocks. You're the guy that does ground textures. You're the guy that does hallways. You're the guy that does character mod. Like, it's just literally this fucking sweatshop almost game development process, which most of that type of stuff is outsourced to like India and shit. And as a result, because one person is doing each individual aspect, you don't have any interactivity, because back in the day, you know, you would have somebody who was like the overall designer of the environment, who would design the rocks, the fucking layout of the level, the fucking items that go in it. And while they were developing it, they'd be like, oh, it'd be kind of cool if you could knock this over or something, right? Like, that's what's lost, is like there's no talent anymore. It's just a bunch of outsourcing, reused assets, and, you know, basically paint by numbers game design. So there's no like fun factor anymore. It's just a soulless husk of what it used to be. Halo 2 was made in 10 months. No fucking way that could happen. Yeah. And it's more of a game than 99% of these games that take 8 years.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ricardo Cumsucks with the 5. Griffin, my cat hates Semites. Lol. I'm happy for you, man. Why do I have an oil fetish? It's not like an oil fetish. It's like, I just like the fact that it makes like the light reflect off the skin. So it just looks very aesthetically pleasing. I don't know what to say. It shines like a Pokemon card, dude. But yeah, no, I don't know. It just has a nice, like, you know, visual aesthetic to it, and it adds like a different dimension. The way the light reflects off is nice. Like a carried diamond? Exactly, man. Exactly. You look like the sun, even in the middle of the night. Yeah, well, games aren't developed with the gameplay in mind anymore. The only thing that's, like, priority in development nowadays is how do we make this game look as good as it can in trailers. That's literally it. So, Game design is secondary, graphical fidelity is everything. Because when people watch a trailer, what do? They sit there and pick apart the most slight visual issues and glitches and all that type of shit. Versus looking at how fun the game looks to play. It's like people bitching and moaning about Monster Hunter, for example, like saying, oh, it looks too dated. Now, I agree that visually it could definitely use some work in terms of like the lighting and the color palettes. But, bro, people complaining that the game doesn't look like fucking The Last of Us or some shit. It's like, who fucking cares? Like, a game can look like a game. It doesn't need to look like an interactive movie. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 2. Jethro is semi. I believe so. And also with the 2, I'm an incel who likes Pokimane. Dude, everybody likes Pokimane. She's literally the hottest gamer girl on all of Twitch, and she would totally be my girlfriend if she ever gave me a chance, dude. We just have so much in common, and she seems like such a really cool person to hang out with and just play video games, watch Netflix, and maybe go grab something to eat with. Dude, fuck GTA 6. GTA 6 is going to make me want to vanish from the internet for a while, I have a feeling. If it comes out, I may just take a week off from streaming, because I really don't want to fucking talk about that dog shit. Because all that's going to happen is when GTA 6 comes out, is everybody's going to be like, bro, have you played GTA 6? What do you think of GTA 6? GTA 6? Like, yeah, fuck that shit, bro. I literally have GTA muted on Twitter because I don't want to fucking hear a peep about it. Have I seen Pokimane without makeup? Yeah, there's 2 different pictures, though. The first one, yeah, is bad, but the others aren't too bad. Calling GTA dog shit while glazing Final Fantasy's crazy work. No, it's not. That's like saying shitting on rap music while praising Mozart is crazy work. No. 2 different fucking levels of, you know, artistry. GTA is mediocre, fucking mass appeal slop, and Final Fantasy is god tier niche artistry. I'll go on vacation to play GTA. That's right, dude. I just want to, you know, chill out, crack a fucking cold one, and lay back and just drive through the city listening to the radio, man. Four guys stand in line, the genre. This is what simping for Aerith does to the mind. Well, actually, it'd be 3. But, bro, play Rebirth and keep that same energy. You won't. That game actually has very good dynamic combat. That is not just 4 people standing in a line. Griffin will play GTA 6 if he got... Dude, I honestly don't have a desire to play it. Genuinely. I genuinely have 0 desire to play GTA 6, so... It would take a lot of shekels. I don't love GTA 5. I've shown y'all my playtime for GTA 5. It's like 6 hours. For the next generation version, so I don't even think, did I ever even buy it on PC? I don't remember if I did. Yeah, I do have it. Let's see. I never even played it. There you guys go. That's how much I love GTA 5. I didn't even fucking touch this shit. I think I got it on like Humble Bundle or something. I don't remember. But yeah, never even fucking touched this slop.
I can't afford this shit!
Fancy Leo with the 15. 'Tis time to teach them Luffy's in Yemen a lesson. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that. I saw Trump was like gonna strike him or something. I wonder if he'll drop a Moab. Like he did on that, what was that one guy's name? Soleimani or whatever. That was funny. What do those do? The Moab's just a big ass bomb, bro. It's like basically a step below a nuclear warhead. Like it's about as powerful as a bomb you can get without going nuclear or hydrogen. So... They'll charge you per hour to play GTA 6. Yeah, no thanks. I'll charge them and by the hour to play it. Pay $70 to hold R2. Dude, it's just... Yeah, I don't like GTA's mission structure, you know? Drive 5 minutes to one side of the map. Get out of your car. Get in a different car. Drive 5 minutes back to the other side of the map. Oh no, the cops are chasing you. Don't take enough damage or else you'll have to restart the fucking mission. Oh, you got to the objective? Well, now you have to drive around for another 2 to 3 minutes to lose the fucking cops. Oh, you lost the cops? Now you have to drive back 3 minutes. Oh no, you took too much damage. Now you get to restart the entire mission.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Yeah, fuck GTA. Fancy Leo with the 15. I don't know if you're updated on the Hassan stuff, but in general, he called one Houthi Luffy for his acts of bravery. Yeah, Hassan is a armchair terrorist who thinks he would be like this Islamic revolutionary, but in reality, he's just a dumb, you know,
skip it a button faggot
who likes to LARP about how fucking, you know, Giga Chad, you know, these fucking Islam terrorists and shit are. So, they'd probably sodomize him if he ever went over there. Ricardo Cumstocks with the 10. I've been trying to eliminate
awesome.
toucans.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Totally. My cat, my boy, Colonel Lingus, says they deserve mercy. I disagree. A total toucan. Oh my god. Jesus. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm thinking of the right thing before I sound stupid. Let me check something. Alright. Is this just a coincidence? Is it supposed to be Cunnilingus for your cat's name? I thought that's what the word was. Yeah, Colonel Lingus, but if you say it quickly, it sounds like Cunnilingus. You know what Cunnilingus is, right? You do not know? Let's just say it's when you go downtown on a lady. Yeah, I'm sure it's just a coincidence, right? So, a cat, aka a pussy, named Colonel Lingus or Cunnilingus. Oski Woski with the 2. Just vibing out in Modern Warfare 2. A lot of sweats for it. Yeah, that's mainly going to be the audience that's left behind. And if you go to town on a man,
skip it a button, the fucking loser faggot.
Fluffle Nugget with the 5. Speaking of Final Fantasy VII, the way Aerith's theme is incorporated into the beginning of the Genova fight lit a major neuron in my brain. Pure joy and anguish. Yeah, well, that's a homage to the original game, because during that encounter in the first, or I guess not first game, the original, you fight Genova with that theme playing in the background, the Aerith theme, so. But yeah, I personally, you know, I will glaze that final sequence. I think it's so well done. The second half of Chapter 14 is straight fire. That's like peak Final Fantasy, if you ask me. And it makes me very excited for Part 3.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Fancy Leo with the 1 month. We got the Free Palestine movement riled up over here because Trump wants to take over Gaza. I don't know how a protest in Tel Aviv is going to solve it. But okay, bro. Yeah, exactly. I don't think a protest of any kind is going to stop an aircraft carrier. But apparently Trump is working out a deal with Jordan, Egypt, and I forgot the other country to basically take all the Palestinians out of the region so that it can basically be cleared out. Yeah, the Free Palestine whole movement thing is a massive LARP. It's a massive LARP. I hope they do something majorly different with Aerith's face. Yeah, I hope so too, personally. She's the best character, not a question. Yeah, I forgot who it was who said that, but he was like saying, I think it was the composer. Or no, I forgot who it was. One of the people who worked on Final Fantasy since like the beginning. He was like going, like how surprised he was that like Aerith was like everybody's favorite character. And it's the character that everybody brings up with him the most when they talk about like the most impactful in the series. So I think it would be cool if they did do something different with the ending. Just because like the original ending already exists. So I think it'd be neat if they did do something different. Like there's no harm in it. The original game is still there. So I say go all out and do something cool. Make it its own unique standalone experience. Like, nothing wrong with that. People simp for Aerith and Tifa, bro. Never forget that the Tifa simps in Japan got so mad at the composer for the song that Aerith sings during the Golden Saucer section, that they were like sending death threats to him because he said that the song was written by Aerith for Cloud or whatever. And all the fucking Tifa simps lost their fucking mind and started sending him death threats and shit. Which is exactly why Square Enix made that new policy where if you harass, you know, studio staff, then they'll pursue legal action against you. Because there was like this massive harassment campaign by the Tifa simps over the fucking, you know, what they believed canonical confirmation that, you know, Cloud and Aerith were a thing.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my
so
face to shut the fuck up!
Could you imagine? Could you actually? No, it wasn't just for Final Fantasy 14. It was also for the fucking Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth backlash.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
The simping wars got to him. You simp for Yuna? I don't know, bro. Yuna has short hair, so it's kind of an L. Ricardo Cumsocks to the 10. I've been told there's another Cumsocks run wild. Uh-oh. Don't worry, your Cumsocks is crispier. Please keep him in mind. He hates someone too. So I say, good on him. God bless him. Yeah, but whose Cumsock is more crispy is the question. Fancy Leo with the 30. I let go some people from my life due to the sheer stupidity they possess. One of them said she doesn't judge a person based on their beliefs and principles, even though a rocket hit her neighbor's house. Dude, that's like literally the US lefty mentality though to a T, so I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, there are some people that literally will just close their fucking eyes, plug their ears, and go la 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 la, and just pretend like nothing fucking happens. Until it actually directly affects their life, they will literally just sit there and play fucking stupid as if nothing's happening around them. Just so they can still act like they're, you know, holier than thou or whatever. So, it's crazy. The time for fence sitting is over, unfortunately. You know, in a perfect world, maybe that wouldn't be such a terrible mentality to have. But we don't live in those times anymore. You simp for Queen from Final Fantasy Type 0. I simp for Neon from Stranger of Paradise. Also for Luna Freya from 15. RNA is good too. Yet here you are fence sitting? I don't have a fence post up my ass. What do I fence sit on? What exactly do I fence sit on? I feel like I'm pretty, I don't know, deliberate in my viewpoint. I don't really, like, beat around the bush, I feel like. Fanksy Leo with the 15 cum socks is arguing with himself through alt accounts. The schizo is strong with this one. Well, that's why his name is Ricardo Cum Socks. There's multiple of them. I guess Griffin's retiring from gaming. You know, after part 3 comes out, it might be very tempting. It might be very tempting. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 10. I have an imposter. I love my gay pair army, but this I cannot know. I know. Wait, I have an imposter.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Have I ever used any dating? No, the only one, well, not recently. The only, which it's not really even a dating app. I used Tinder back in the day in like my freshman and early sophomore year of college, but that wasn't really a dating app back in the day. So, no, I have not used an actual dating app. No. Thanks, Leo, with the 15. This will be my last super chat. A new season has dropped in the first Descendant. Time to grind them new boobas. Nice, bro. Well, I wish you good luck on your quest. And may all the milkers be, I guess, added to your inventory. But good luck to you, sir. Appreciate it. Well, dating apps are not designed to actually get you a match, is the thing. Is dating apps are meant to keep you paying. They're just there to keep you paying over and over and over again for the membership fees, you know, for the fucking super likes and all that type of shit that they do. But yeah, I haven't used a dating app. I really have no desire to. Yeah, well, it's not 90-10 men to women, but it's like 60-40 or something like that. It's really high. Because most women can get a date if they just show remotely any interest in a dude in person. So they don't need to use dating apps. Did I have success? Yeah, well, I was at college at the time, so a lot easier. Yeah, honestly, like, if you guys are in college, definitely prioritize dating and shit. Don't do what I did and not, because dating when you're in college is a lot easier because you're surrounded by people at the same age and who are, you know, all sharing something in common with you at that particular moment. And also, it's like a stupidity filter and also an, you know, success filter too, because most people are more successful if they go to college. But yeah, it's like the one time in your life you're going to be surrounded by a bunch of people who are in the same age demographic as you, who have a similar, you know, background, and then at the same time all are, you know, trying to work towards the same goal. So it's really the ideal time to find a girlfriend or whatever. So definitely take advantage of that if you can. That is something I do regret not doing. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 10. There's a wild Semite as a loose Cumsocks. Keep in mind, this is false. I cannot believe this. They're trying to take the gay pairs too. Unforgivable.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Not the gay pairs, man. We need them. They can't go anywhere. College girls are slut. Not necessarily. Go ask out the chicks and like the fucking, I don't know, like science majors and shit like that. They're not all sluts. Like the sorority girls are sluts, obviously. But no, I wouldn't even say the majority of girls at college are sluts. Most people are incredibly fucking normal if you actually get to know them. So don't let the internet extremes shape your view of reality. Most women are not evil. Most women are not literal fucking whores. But there are a lot, but the problem is a lot of guys are attracted to whores. Like, they like the type of chick that, you know, is literally dressed up like a fucking slut. So they're attracted to the thing they claim to hate. Fancy Leo with the 15. Two friends of mine got their future husbands from dating apps. One of them is getting married next week. Other one is engaged and saving up money. Yeah, I know a few people that like met their, I guess, significant others on dating apps as well. So they work if you use them, but you know, at the same time they can be a waste. It just depends. It's kind of just like an RNG type thing. Maybe you'll get lucky, maybe you won't, but with 70-something% of all relationships starting on dating apps now, obviously they're working for a lot of people. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. But Griffin, you don't even like Melanie Mack. I said I don't like whores, bro. Did I stutter? I don't think so. Griffin's calling out 99% of the chat. What? Being attracted to whores? I mean, think about it, though. Like, all these dudes are like, yeah, dude, fuck that slut. I'd never fucking date a girl with a higher body count than blah, blah, blah. And then they're sitting there jerking off the porn stars. It's like, okay, yeah. I don't know, man. Or they'll call a chick that's not caked in makeup ugly, but then in the same breath say a girl that's wearing makeup needs to take it off. So... Like the thing is, a lot of people need to realize is our brains have been permanently altered chemically, because no human being was ever supposed to see hundreds, if not thousands, of women who are in like peak physical shape, naked, at like the touch of a fingertip. Like, what that has done to rewire our brains is actually fucking insane. Like, we literally can browse through tens of thousands of women, see them in their most intimate form imaginable, and it makes us so fucking picky over the smallest little details and shit. When in reality, if we didn't have access to that, real women would be a lot more attractive to us on average, I guarantee you. So, porn has really rotted the minds of a lot of people.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Ricardo Cumsocks with the 2 and the gay pair. Appreciate it, man. And Shadow Band account with the 20. I need black pill, but not just give up. So you need cope content. It's like watching a bunch of exercise videos and not going to the gym. That's what I feel like black pill is. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna, open my third eye to the reality of the world, but I'm not actually gonna do anything about it. I'm just gonna sit here and mass consume the same type of content over and over and over again that affirms my suspicions but doesn't actually deliver any sort of real, solution. Ricardo Cumsocks with a 5, my eternal enemy. Ricardo Cumsocks alt. He is out to destroy me. He is Ricardo enemy socks. Uh-oh. We have a war in the chat now. Shit. Would I vote Democrat for $1 million? Yeah, I would, because Virginia's already a blue state, so who cares? Sure. Most girls just want 6-foot dudes with 6 figures. Pack it up, boys. I know, I got 6 figures and, you know, 6 somewhere else, but not 6 feet, unfortunately. I come up an inch short of that. It's Jover. Ooh. A manlet confirmed. Yeah, pretty much, man. I got the curse of coming up 1 inch short in 2 places. Hell yeah. Yeah, but what happens if you take the shoes off and she measures you and she's like, oh my god, you lied. Get away from me, loser. Yeah, I don't really have a reason to lie about my height. I really don't care. Like, if some dumb bitch is that caught up over an extra fucking inch of height, then she ain't worth the time. And anyway, dude, like, that's honestly a good litmus test to see if she's even worth being around. So, if 1 inch of height is a deal breaker, then she ain't worth it in the first place. Griffin, would you listen to Melanie lecture you every day for a year, but after that year you got 10 billion? Fuck yeah. That's a great ROI, man. For sure I'd do that. Wait, has Griffin seen Synth Ma? No, I have not. Why would I have seen Synthetic Man's mom? Ricardo Cumsocks with the 5. I have multiple people attacking and impersonating my Cumsocks. I am the true and only Cumsocks, and those gay pairs love me. I love them too, of course, man. No one could ever replace you. Don't.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Don't worry. Griffin is 5'9", confirmed. He uses the 2-inch rule. What do you mean? What is the 2-inch rule? I'm not familiar with the 2-inch rule. People inflate their height usually, but nah, I don't really give a shit about lying about my height. So I would say, if I was going to inflate my height, I would just say I'm 6 foot, because I'm 6 foot with shoes on, so... I'm 6 feet tall with shoes on. So if I really wanted to lie about my height, I'd just say, yeah, I'm 6 foot. Right on the money, man. Like, if I have my shoes on, I'm 6 feet tall. But I'm 5'11", 1 inch short of 6 foot with my shoes off, so... yeah, it is what it is. I don't really need to lie about my height. There's no point. I have a receding hairline. I really don't, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, I'm 5. Dude, that's one of the greatest fucking things I've ever seen, is like some dude goes, yeah, I'm 5'12", and the girl goes, I only date guys that are 6 feet tall. Bruh. Jesus Christ, man. Imagine. That's another good filter. If she's that dumb. Blonde or brunette? Light brown, dark blonde. Either one. Just tell her I'm taller than you. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like people worry about height way too much. It's not that big a deal. You can't help it, so it's better not to worry about it. Ricardo Comstocks of the 5. The 2-inch rule is if you're brown or Mexican, you are a goblin. But if you're white and short, you're an honorary Mexican. If you're the fuck? Jesus Christ. The fuck? I don't even know, man. I don't know what that has to do with 2 inches. But hey, there you go. that's a thing, I guess.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
No, Canada is deferring elections because the Liberal Party will lose. The Liberal Party is pushing back elections in Canada to prevent themselves from losing power. It's the complete opposite. I like how Griffin's been sitting on stream doing absolutely nothing but reading chat. Yep. It sometimes is like that, so. Creators freedom with the 5. Watch this before CGI and wait. Animation, there was Ray Harryhausen. Dude, I really have no desire to play a video game right now. It's one of those nights. I'm not motivated to game at all. $40 minutes stop motion. I don't know about that, man. I don't know if I want to watch a whole ass documentary on stop motion. $5,000 tip skull for pizza party, guys. Just watch the first 5 minutes. Alright. Watch that.
First, the master behind the monsters, special effects genius, Ray Harryhausen.
Hello, I'm Ray Harryhausen, stop motion animator.
For me as a child, there were all the other movies, and then there were Ray's movies. They were the films that looked different, whether it was the Sinbad films, or Jason and the Argonauts, or 20 Million Miles to Earth, or whatever.
Ray's films always stood out as having better characters and performances of the characters and creatures in them than any other movies that were being made at that time. The creatures seemed to be alive, you know, and that was what was compelling about it.
Ray was trying to put on the screen things that people hadn't seen before.
What the fuck?
I became a great fan of stop motion, probably without even knowing really what it was.
Ray Harryhausen is one of cinema's legendary figures. A master of the art of stop-motion animation, his films inspired many of Hollywood's leading special effects artists and directors.
I think there was a period when I just got into
Dude,
my
that
early
shit
teens where I
looks
started to appreciate
so
that there were people
tedious.
who were behind the camera in the filmmaking process and who were the artists, and you start to track the names and try to figure out, what does this guy do? Who is this Ray Harryhausen guy? What is stop motion animation? And you start to educate yourself as a fan verging on wanting to be a filmmaker yourself.
I used to study race films a lot, see how we did it. I even went to Spain, where Some Voyage to Sinbad was done, and walked on the beach that the Cyclops was on to get some idea of how big the area was and how far back the camera could be to get, the actors and the Cyclops or whatever in the same scene. I could study them, and I could figure out sort of how we did it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Digga. All right.
Say, when did you become a special effects guy? I'm not a special effects guy. I create characters, and hopefully
Ricardo
emulate,
Comstocks with a
somewhat,
5.
what Ray Harryhausen has given to us all.
Some can add.
Long before the animatronic and the computer-generated dinosaurs.
Oh, some Canadian ladies I want to sniff.
Stop-motion art brought
If something goes
creatures
bad with Canada, please let me sniff. That's right. Yeah, the Chinese just slapped massive 100% tariffs on Canadian products in conjuncture with the United States. So it seems like the U.S. and China are working together to squeeze Canada right now.
Dinosaurs were my first love. I used to have my father drive me out every 2 or 3 weeks to see these bubbling tar pits where they got all the bone. In the museum, of course, they had a lot of skeletons that they retrieved from the tar pit, which made it all the more interesting, I thought. And then the King Kong wall was out in Culver City on the back lot of Pathé. And I used to ask my dad to take me out there so I could see the wall of King Kong. So King Kong played a very important part in my career.
The Oscar-winning fusion of stop-motion animation with live-action photography in King Kong made a lifelong impression on the young Californian.
I saw King Kong in 1933 when I was 13 years old and very impressionable. And, of course, I didn't know how it was done at that time. Stop motion was secret. They kept it hidden for a good many years. And a friend of my father's worked in the studio at RKO, and he told me how it was done. And I got intrigued and started doing it as a hobby in my back garden, in my garage.
Ray Harryhausen came to me in 1939. And
oh my God, I thought he wasn't wearing pants for a second. I was like, what the fuck?
He had a Brontosaurus animation model that he had done when he was just 13 years old. As a matter of fact, it's the first example of his work that he ever gave me. It's right there, the Brontosaurus created by Ray Harryhausen when he was only 13 years old.
My first dinosaur, which was a Brontosaurus, it had one of these lamps that have a neck that stays put. I used that for the dinosaur's neck, and that was quite a thrill to see it move. Finally, it developed from a hobby into a profession.
Harryhausen's movie apprenticeship took on many different roles, from service in an army film unit during World War II to stop-motion fairy tales.
Finally, Hansel began to break off pieces of bread and drop them along the path. See, Gretel, said Hansel, when our basket is filled with berries, we shall follow the trail of breadcrumbs back to our house.
And then, in 1949, Harryhausen received an invitation from his idol, King Kong creator, Willis O'Brien, to work on another giant ape
King Kong.
But stop-motion and big-budget Hollywood features like Mighty Joe would soon be considered too expensive by the studios. And for the next 10 years, Ray Harryhausen was
yeah,
forced to
stop
practice his art
motion
in the
to me
wilderness
is
of science
very
fiction.
uncanny looking.
I think the thing that impressed me the most being a kid, very young kid, when I saw Beast of 20,000 Fathoms was the special effects. I probably was not following the story, and certainly the acting I could care less about, but to see that creature...
I understand why they had to do it back in the day, but modern... I'm not a huge fan.
In fact, there's a lot more attention paid in some of these pictures than there were to ape pictures of the period. A lot of the stuff with the GAYmer in 20 Million Miles to Earth has a lot of scenes in it that are pretty remarkable in terms of creating from nothing but this little sculpture an actual creature that seems to have a personality.
My gloves. Where are my gloves?
Under the table.
Before 2001: A Space Odyssey, before Star Wars, science fiction and horror were very disreputable genres. They were either late-night fodder or low-budget, cheapo, poverty row kind of pictures. And in a way, that was the world that Ray belonged to. But that's part of his charm as well. Of such stuff is cults made.
In my collection, I have two famous films of his. One is Earth versus the Flying Saucers. And then there's It Came From Beneath the Sea. And, well, right here I have, there's the bridge from It Came From Beneath the Sea. It was attacked by an octopus.
It Came From Beneath the Sea was the brainchild of Charles Schneer, a young Hollywood producer. The film would mark the beginning of a professional relationship between Schneer and Harryhausen that was to last for more than a quarter of a century.
Alright. I'm getting the copyright warning from the movie clips, I assume. It seems even ancient fucking... Bruh. Wasn't that a thing that Disney got in trouble for? Was like they put Steamboat Willie into public domain, and then they were still flagging people's YouTube videos with it for a while. I think somebody sued them and they settled. I don't remember, but yeah, I think that was the thing. They were still trying to flag down people using, you know, the public domain entries, which they're not supposed to do. Yeah, stop showing clips from this white man's 80-year-old movie. Go away. Exactly. Learn your place. Back to your fucking, your cube. Eat your bug burger and get ready for work on Monday. Pay your credit card bill. No, Disney did not give up on their fight. They lost at the Supreme Court. Renoa is better than Tifa and Aerith. Oh, wait. Renoa is better than Tifa and Aerith is better than Jill. Well, yeah. I think personality-wise, yeah, Renoa is better, but... looks-wise, it might be close. But yeah, Aerith is definitely better than Jill. That's not even a competition. Tifa and Aerith are probably the two best Final Fantasy girls in general. And then you can debate whether, you know, what you think is 3, 4, 5, whatever it might be. But Aerith and Tifa are the two best. Steamboat Willie is better than all modern Disney. Yeah, the actual Walt Disney stuff is good. Everything after that went downhill very quick. It started to get hijacked. Why dating in Japan is impossible. They won't admit this. It's not impossible, dude.
Japanese women are refusing to date Japanese men, and the reason why is way more insane than you think. This isn't just about attraction, it's a complete shift in how relationships work in Japan. And here's where things get crazy. It's
Would you guys date that?
not just Japanese men getting rejected. A lot of women don't want to date foreign men either. There are massive cultural differences, hidden biases, and honestly some brutal truths that most people don't even talk about.
Japan's dating culture is changing fast, and not in a good way. More and more Japanese women are rejecting
Dude, what is this AI slop?
men, but that doesn't mean they're rushing to date foreigners either. The truth is way more complicated.
You don't need to be Schwarzenegger or Dwayne Johnson in Japan to be attractive as a guy. Actually, it can be even negative sometimes, and that's no surprise. Because if you compare to Western women, Japanese women are generally smaller and shorter, and chances are that she's gonna feel kinda overwhelmed or even scared when meeting a guy like this. So rather than having a big muscular body, these are more important usually.
Hell yeah, dude, you can be a Giga Chad in fucking Japan and scare the hoes. That's literally my dream.
That's why they might look too feminine to Western people.
From men who've given up on relationships to cultural clashes with Western dating styles, Japan's dating scene is becoming harder to navigate. Why is dating in Japan so difficult? And is this leading to a bigger crisis?
You never cheat, right? No, of course. So you never hung out with other girls, right? No, never. So you never go to, like, you know, those places like brothels, right? え、なんで？あれはお金払ってるから浮気じゃないよね。
I believe this is not just a Japan issue. It's the same everywhere for the most part. The situation is identical in the majority of the West. Dating has become very hard in general. I feel like ever since the internet has become a thing.
Yeah, the Japanese don't consider whores as cheating. So, technically, that is true.
Walking up to random people is not a viable option anymore.
Trying to ruin your fantasy over Japanese guys. I don't know why you have fantasy Japanese guys, because Japanese guys are horrible, in my opinion. But these are the reasons why I wouldn't date a Japanese guy if I was a straight woman. If I was gay, probably it wouldn't be as bad.
You need to figure out if this is the person that you want to be in a relationship with within the first few days. People always say it's within 3 days. Don't kiss, you don't hold hands, you don't touch, you don't have sex whatsoever. And a lot of time, the guy asks the girl if she wants to become her girlfriend. As they say, this is the consensus culture of Japanese dating, and if the girl say yes, they become couple officially after 3 dates.
As I said before, a lot of people today, even in the West, find it weird when they are approached. Apps like Tinder mean you meet a lot of people, but it's very low-quality socializing, and it's rare that you find a real connection with anyone. A lot of people become jaded and become less and less motivated to pursue relationships.
There are many lonely people in Japan who don't even have someone to go out to lunch with. Some of them suffer from this and even turn to special companies. They provide you with a friend for a day or a few hours for money, with whom you can have fun or chat in a cafe. But in Japan, there are a lot of introverts who, on the contrary, are comfortable being alone. Therefore, the Japanese have invented the perfect cafe, where ramen is cooked, where visitors do not need to contact the staff at all, and the tables are designed for one person only. Of course, you can come together, but then you will need to move the partition between the tables, and a large company will not sit here. In the institution, you take a form and mark what kind of ramen you want. Then you need to give the order to the cook, who is behind a curtain opposite the table. Through the same window, the food is served to the customers. You won't be disturbed unless you press the button yourself. This is an ideal place for those who want to have a delicious meal in a comfortable environment and without other people's eyes. Would you like to have such places in your city?
Yes.
Japan has a lot of single people, but it's not the same as the West.
Japanese women are very feminine, they're very demure, they're very modest, they're not combative, they're not trashy, they're not outspoken and loud and obnoxious. They are very honorable women in the sense that they don't just do something and think like, oh, what is this effect gonna have on me? They think, oh, what is this gonna make my dad look like? What is this gonna make my mom look like? What is this gonna make my grandma look like? So that's a really good girl to have around, a woman that considers what her actions are going to affect not only her, but everybody around her.
Western people are raised to be individualistic. Asian or Japanese people are raised to think collectively. It's not about being a good girl, it's about culture. And when we talk about culture, that's something that is missing in the Western societies, such as in America or Europe. Yes, so the first on that list of men Japanese women usually date are Korean. That speaks a lot about not being able to bond with typical American males.
In Japan, it's actually customary for the date to be Dutch, like 50-50, because they know that they have to come together and get married and have children because they still focus on traditionalism.
Does that change, like you're saying it's Dutch initially, does that change if they do get married? Does the man take on more of that financial responsibility at that point?
Yes, for sure. There's a massive traditional aspect to the relationships to an extent that in really traditional Japanese households, the man understands he's got to provide for the family, so he actually hands.
Yeah, in Japan, apparently, or no, I forget which one it is. In Japan or Korea, if you marry a woman there, the father buys you like a Rolex or whatever the fuck. Maybe Korea, I'm not sure. But yeah, they still have like some indirect form of a dowry for taking the woman off your hands. Essentially. It's like, yeah, here, you're taking my daughter off my hands. Have this nice watch as my thank you. So I don't have to pay for her anymore. Yeah, that's like the whole premise of a dowry, is because girls couldn't carry on the family name. So they were seen as more of a, liability than an asset. So, fathers would pay for a girl to be adopted, essentially, into another family through marriage. That was the whole premise of a dowry, is basically to pay a well-off man from a well-off family to marry your daughter so that she could no longer have to be provided for by the actual family itself. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I go with the 5. Right as the voice actors started to protest this happened, internal Sony video of AI version of Aloy and Horizon Forbidden West is leaked. Yeah, I heard about that. No, I mean, it's like, this is what's going to happen, is AI is going to put a lot of these entitled game devs in their place, so.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
AI is going to make a lot of unnecessary jobs obsolete very quickly. And Ricardo Cumsocks with the 10. If only we had known our great motion picture industry would be taken over by dirty rats. Filthy. Well, it wasn't taken over. It was always controlled. But, yeah. Ricardo Cumsocks also with the 5. White culture is best culture. Well, I guess it depends on what version of it. But I would say, generally speaking, yeah, Western culture is supreme. For sure.
Over his entire salary to the mother or the wife, and then she allocates a portion of that for him to spend, and then she takes care of the children.
We literally can't do that anymore in the West. Not necessarily because of modern women, but because the system is set up for all adults to be working in the industry. More people working, higher bills, more money to the establishment.
Long distance sucks. It's a lot of commitment. You know, you don't physically see her. That's why you have to stay in contact, stay the connection to keep the romance going. It's not easy, but when it comes to international dating and relationships, it's part of it. You're gonna have to get through this. In any long distance relationship couple, I would say share a specific goal. For example, relocate to the other within a year. Right? Like specific goal, not just kind of goal, but a goal. Other than that, it's not gonna work. My experience and my knowledge says that.
Dude, you should not date international in general if you're not gonna already live there. That's idiotic.
Is a long-distance relationship with a Japanese woman impossible? For a lot of international couples,
yes.
Long distance is a part of the relationship. It's hard to get through, but with the recent technologies, it's much possible to make it work. However, most of the time, it goes to an end when a couple doesn't have a particular relocation plan. Make sure you share the goal and work towards it.
How open are Japanese women in relationships? Japanese women are quite different in relationships. Some find like.
So it's different in Japan. They're more cultural. They're more practical. No hookup culture.
Japan hates curvy.
That is a complete lie, dude. The Japanese have one of the worst hookup cultures in the fucking world. Are you kidding me? Dude, the Japanese believe in cheating, and as long as you go home, it doesn't matter. Are you fucking shitting me? The Japanese men and women cheat like fucking crazy. They have one of the highest rates of infidelity in the fucking world. Are you fucking... What fucking type of bullshit is that?
Even though curvier bodies are trendy worldwide, they are still rejected in Japan. Being slim is seen as the ideal. But what's crazy is that many Japanese women feel their bodies are not for curves. It's tied to Japan's culture of uniformity, where standing out even with your body shape can make you feel out of place. And while Korea also values slim figures, men are getting interested in curvy women. That's why
Japan hates curvy women because they don't want to stand out. That says a lot about their mindset.
No, it's because the slim, noble frame is much better than, you know, glorified obesity achieved through plastic surgery.
Imagine you're me. A terrifying thought, I know, but bear with me. You meet a cute girl. She looks like she's in her early 20s, my age, and you kind of hit it off. The more you talk, the more curious you are about her relationship status. Are you taken, or are you single and ready to mingle? Then, as you're talking, she offhandedly informs you that she's actually 37, married, and has 2 kids. Haha, yeah, kids, huh? That's great. Want to make more? Now, this is not an attack on Japanese people, far, far from it. Japanese people just tend to age very gracefully. They look younger for much longer. The only issue with that, really, is you have to play a very annoying game of, are you 16 or are you 40? And it's a game you can't win because they're almost never in between. Every single woman I meet here seems to have been married for a long time and has more kids than a 19th century Dust Bowl family. Well, not that many kids in Japan, but shut up, you know what I mean? And because of this, I've genuinely struggled a lot with meeting someone my age. It feels like it's impossible to tell if she's in high school or if she has kids who are going to high school. Now, you must be thinking, sucks to be you, Sean, but that's not going to affect me. And if you live in Tokyo or any other big city, you're right, it's probably not going to affect you. However, if you come to Japan for teaching, there is a significant chance that you will be placed in the countryside, like me, where the average age of people is much higher. So many of the people you will meet will be much older than you're expecting. No offense, Japanese people, please. You guys are just youthful and beautiful for so much longer than us grubby-ass white people. And yes, this is a very stupid problem. I get it. But it is a problem I've genuinely struggled with. So something to look out for when you come to Japan.
This comment by a person who lived in Japan says a lot about Japanese women and their mindset on dating and relationships. Yep, I can attest to almost everything you said. My advice would be to keep the Japanese beauty standards in mind if you want to date in Japan. As a girl who has lived in Japan for more than 2 years, lived together with Japanese girls in a share house, etc., I can tell you, they care a lot about first impressions and how you present yourself. They don't like beards because they see it as untidy, and most prefer a man with contact lenses instead of glasses. I know this sounds superficial, but if they don't like your first impression, you will never get to talk to them. I had to adjust my clothing style a lot too. My Japanese girlfriends wouldn't even let me go out with certain clothes. I was even told my down jackets were grandma style. I wore them when I first met my current best friend, and she later told me that her first thought was that it looked horrible on me, and what a pity it was that I could not style myself properly. Of course, if you speak good Japanese, things will be easier, but good style is always a plus.
A tiny little bar, and it is crowded. The only seat that's available is next to this beautiful woman who looks roughly my age. In retrospect, she's probably 40, but I don't know. To my surprise, once I sit down, she actually starts talking with me. She tries speaking in broken English. Very, very cute, by the way. It's a way to a man's heart right there. And because of this, I explained that I can actually speak a little bit of Japanese, which isn't entirely a lie. I can speak a little Japanese, just badly. So she starts talking with me in Japanese, and I am understanding like 5% of what's going on. It is just right over my head. But rather than stop her every 2 seconds to try and decipher what the f is going on, I just nod my head and agree like an idiot. And I even throw in the occasional, oh, so desu ne, to make it look like I understand what's happening. But then she did something to me. The worst possible thing she could have done to me at that moment. She finished her sentence with cock. Now, for those who don't know, in Japanese, ka is how you ask a question. You put it at the end of the sentence. Blah, 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 desu ka. One of the few things I actually know in Japanese. So there she is, waiting for a response to her question, because my dumbass was nodding and agreeing the whole time. So as she sat there, menacingly, I tried to answer her question. I couldn't speak with her, and I had to awkwardly explain that my Japanese is actually really shit. She was really cool about it, but she didn't really talk to me for the rest of the night, and I went home alone, ruining all the days I had put off studying my Japanese.
Now it's time to
Such
kill
is the reality
yourself.
of living in Japan without knowing a lot of the language. It's not like people don't want to talk
It's a
to
good thing you're close to the suicide forest.
you. It's just that
Yeah, well, most Asian languages are designed in a way to be purposely difficult so that the peasants couldn't learn to read and write. Like, I shit you not. The reason why, you know, Chinese, which is what Japanese is based off of, you know, the characters and the language was so difficult to learn is because they wanted to prevent peasants from learning to read and write. So that was the reason for that. So yes, Japanese, Chinese, and most Asian languages are purposely incredibly hard to learn.
All right,
because
awesome. Thanks,
it
nigga.
was
All right.
deliberately set up in a way to prevent peasants from learning how to read and write. So, yeah. Yeah, it's very, very tough.
they can't. And that struggle with the language barrier becomes a huge obstacle to overcome. You can't expect to date anybody if you can't properly speak with them. So, if you're coming to live in Japan, learn Japanese. Learn Japanese, you fucking knob. It will honestly save you from so much turmoil, not just in your dating life, but in all facets of living in Japan.
One thing that is very surprising, though, is how few people actually speak English in Japan. Being a highly
Ricardo Cumsocks with the 100% Toucan Media. And also with the 5 Toucans are poison 100%. Cultural poison, I hate them. Adolf was right 200%. Who is that, dude? I'm not familiar with him.
highly educated country and business-centric, I would just think that learning English would have been a priority of the education system. When I went to Thailand, I think maybe 1 in 20 of the people I crossed paths with didn't speak English. That's one of the biggest bottlenecks while dating Japanese women. Thanks for watching Man Reacts. Show us your love and support by liking this video, sharing it with your...
Damn it, man. My dream of dating Japanese anime girls in real life has been crushed. A lot of Japanese people do know English. You just have to stay in the major cities, which is true in any country. So. When you're in the major cities, a lot of them know English. Yeah, it's like a pride thing with Kojima. You know, he doesn't want to lower himself to speaking in English. Yeah, he's a fucking prick. Did I mention that I don't like Kojima? Because I don't. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 2, the bad guys won World War II. I have a running theory that the bad guys win the majority of most wars. It's just, you know, history is written by the victors. So, I would say there's very few wars in human history where the genuinely good people won. I don't think anybody really is good in a lot of these conflicts. So, you know, like, it's like, I don't know. I don't really want to get in the whole conversation about, like, the Civil War and all that type of shit, but yeah, a lot of wars have been retconned throughout history. So... You act white. Uh-oh. It is Griffin. It's getting close to my bedtime. Griffin, smash her pass on the 6th short. She looks like your type. What was that? Oh, the fatty. Yeah, definitely, bro. Absolutely. Just can't wait to lift up that fucking fat flub. What have I done with Apollo? I fed him and played with him, and he is sleeping now. See, unlike me, he has a pretty regular sleep schedule. So, he's just chilling behind me on the floor sleeping. What do you think he dreams about? I guess running and shit. I don't know. I have no clue what dogs dream about. You play with... Wait, you play more with Apollo than with real girls? Yeah, I would hope I don't throw a ball for a real girl. Or, I don't know, like play tug of war. Like, the fuck? I hope not, but hey. Yeah. It seems that Apollo... Yeah, he's not a very barky dog. The only time he barks is if you're playing with him and you, like, hide your hands or hide something that he's, like, trying to get from you or whatever. So he doesn't really bark very much. Which is good for being in an apartment, because otherwise it'd be annoying to the neighbors, so... But yeah, I may go ahead and hop off, guys. It's almost 5:30, so we've been live for just 6 hours now, so right on the dot. So it's probably a good time to wrap it up. My throat's kind of getting sore, so it's probably a good sign to head to bed before, you know, I lose my voice or something. So. Ricardo comes.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Griffin, how about them two cans? Oh, shit. How about them two cans, little subhuman? I don't know, bro. I heard they're the chosen, right? But anyway, guys. Have a wonderful Sunday, everybody. And I will talk to all of y'all later tonight. Peace out, guys.